Hello, and welcome. Welcome to Drakenmemoria. For those of you wondering what this is, well, it's Dungeons & Dragons, or more specifically, a group of people playing Dungeons & Dragons. So if it's not something you want to watch, well, too bad, we started. But fortunately for you, depending on where you're watching this from, you might have suggestions either to the right or to the left of the stream. So, I suggest that you take one of those. For everyone else who actually wants to be here because they enjoy Dungeons & Dragons, because they enjoy watching us, because they're back from a previous session, and they think we were funny, or at least worth watching, or a friend told them all of that, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us, and we hope you will have a pleasant evening, or morning, or night, or whichever time period it is where you are. Or if you're an alien watching this from your own home world, well, we just hope you have a pleasant something. You never know. You know, broadcast may get lost in space and an alien somewhere is actually watching Dungeons & Dragons with us, and we're their only contact with humans. They think that every human plays Dungeons & Dragons on Wednesday night.
Who knows how long in the future it is, too.
Yeah.
For us, at least.
I think it's a religious ritual.
It's the only thing that's going to be left from the human race. A broadcast from a group of 6 people playing Dungeons & Dragons received 6.5 billion years in the future.
Alright, everybody, let me tell you the story of the Nasarima.
Alright, so let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell a group of people that we're actually playing right now. Oh, hold on. They deserve to know we are here.
Yeah.
It is going to be their salvation one day. Or just something to laugh at.
That's right, we're here, we're queer, and we're not going anywhere.
That was weird. Okay, so for any of you from Ikigai, if you're here in advance because you remembered we're here, welcome. If you're not, well, welcome in advance. Hopefully you'll see the message and join us. And for the storm, yeah, that's right. It's not interference in someone's microphone. It's actually a rain environment with a little bit of a thunderstorm. Ambient Mixer allows you to make ambiance for, well, whatever, because it's a royalty-free site. You can make your own ambience. You can download it from browse through the ambience of other people and download whichever you want, even your own creation. You only pay when you download it, and so long as you play it as background music and you don't try to monetize it, you can use it whatever way you want. All right, and that's it for the publicity part. So, last episode. The party finally had some recognition for part of their accomplishment and bravery. Long overdue, I know. While some of it had to remain a secret, for obvious reason, the rest of their deeds during the last few days was celebrated with humble merriments and a few gifts, including one which completely annoyed Tobiyashi. Taking advantage of the situation, during all of the events of the evening, most of the party members decided to make friends with people around the table, or steal stuff around the table also.
Yes, everybody did that. You heard the DM. Can't point to one specific person.
I definitely did not get a gift I already paid for. That did not happen.
Uh, so, after enjoying all of this celebration and feeling like things might actually work out, especially for George and Tobiyashi, who are still stuck believing that this dream is the normal reality and nothing's wrong. You know, they have a few confused moments, but other than that, it happens to everyone, you know. But, in a very spontaneous move, audience decided to take the guardian of the city aside and reveal to him their story. That they were from a distant future, that they knew about this place, and they're not sure if it's a dream or actual time travel. And they also knew that the city is no longer known 1,500 years later. They know that something bad is going to happen during the next day, but they don't know what. Maybe did the city fall? Maybe it has to face hardship. Fortunately for audience, the guardian of the city didn't call the guard and have him intern somewhere for trying to incite panic in a city. Instead, he was taken seriously, and the guardian took the rest of the night to ponder about everything that this meant. Fortunately, also for audience, Tobiyashi heard the conversation, so now he knows that he's stuck in a dream reality, and now he understands why he's been so confused recently. Even more so now, every time he tries to hold on to something about this confusion, now he can feel the dream reality push it away. And so, for the past few hours, from the end of the evening till he fell asleep, all he could focus on was every single moment the dream pushes something away. Not sure what it is. Even in those moments where there is a glimpse of recognition of something, a memory that resurfaces, it only stays for a moment, and he's stuck with the frustration of feeling it being pushed away and no longer be able to hold on to it. And there are so many, now that you are aware of it, Tobiyashi. When you look at your friends, when you look at everything around you, when you think about tomorrow, where you came from, the garden, you feel all of those little bits of information being pushed away. Like someone trying to grab something off of a table when someone is just pulling it right before you can catch it. And you know that if you manage to catch it and hold on to it, you might start remembering things. But the dream is always faster than you.
I can't. And this is the birth of Tobiyashi's conspiracy board.
Yep. This was all planned out. They knew everything.
And so, since you cannot remember exactly what is being pushed away, you're left with, most likely, a whole slew of questions. What was known? What do they know? Are they hiding anything from me? What's gonna happen? But again, you always feel that pressure pushing this away. So, Tobiyashi most likely has a very unsettling night. But probably no one has a more unsettling night than audience. And this is exactly where we left off. Because audience, after sharing all of this with the guardian of the city, and finishing the evening, noticing that he's back on his vigil, watching over the city, and most likely thinking about everything you said and realizing how dangerous that was. But, it happened alright, so no use wasting time thinking about it more. You go to sleep and you fall asleep, not thinking about those small details. But as your conscious drifts away, you find yourself once again in a void. You look around and you're standing on a very large plain, more like a wasteland. The land is completely dry and cracked. You can barely see anything. There is a faint light very far away that gives just enough illumination for you to not trip on your own feet. But as you're watching and trying to see if you can recognize anything, see anything familiar, you have this feeling that creeps up in the back of your spine, this chill, which becomes a pressure. And then suddenly you realize that you're starting to breathe heavily, as if the air itself is becoming thick, and you're having to consciously force it inside your lungs. And then suddenly you feel that pressure going from your body and straight inside your mind. And you take 3 points of psychic damage. You feel this thing behind you. So powerful. Not as much as this footprint that you once saw. But again, something powerful. Something that has your very soul trying to dig its way out of your body. Running and screaming.
Can I roll a, what would that be, wisdom saving throw? To see how I handle it?
Yeah, sure.
13.
Okay. You probably have this very cinematic moment of slow turning around, struggling with your own fear of what you'll see behind you. Because you know that, oh God, this might actually be a god standing behind you. And as you slowly turn, as if moving was hard, as if you had lead strapped to your feet, your ankles, and having difficulty breathing, you turn around and you see those two large glowing eyes. It takes a moment for your vision to adjust, and you realize that the face of this thing is as large as a castle's gate. Its body seems to be made of black vapor. But now you see it move. It makes a few steps to the side, looking at you. There is something slightly lizard-like in the way that it moves. Even its head feels like it has maybe draconic features to it. But it is so misty, the whole thing, that you're having trouble identifying features. It's just a general look of how the mist move, and when the head moves, where the mist ends and how it begins. It's the only way you can feel it. And you realize that the body is so large, you can't see the end of it.
Alright. Well, I'm going to kind of stand there fairly riveted and hope that it says something and doesn't choose to eat me.
maybe it is a reassurance when you hear something in your mind, but also maybe not, because it is also a little bit familiar. You hear, "You keep using my name, but you refuse to yield. Why?" You take 4 points of psychic damage from the pressure of this that washes onto you.
You're gonna wake up, Audie's just gonna be dead.
Well, then you wouldn't be waking up. Or
I
yes.
said
gonna
you
wake
guys
up
are
dead
gonna wake
tomorrow.
up.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
You have free will.
Alright. Oh, what can I say?
You're having
I
trouble
answer
breathing.
this-
I'm reminding you.
I answer this honestly, with my will my own. I only use the names that I know. And your name, if I am using it, it is not because I know of you, but because I speak of it from some other knowledge or some other time. Please tell me, what name do I keep saying that is yours?
You cannot speak a name and not know its consequences.
Is there any role?
Yield.
Okay. Is there any role I can make to know what name this creature's speaking of that I've been using? Any connection?
Because you have a god in front of you, you could roll religion. You could also
Okay.
roll intelligence.
I think those are the same.
You can inside check.
No, they're the same. All right, nat 20. Let's go. Nope, that's a 12. Not bad.
There was a
actually,
2
for
in
me.
there.
You try
Makes it
and
15.
think about this, and maybe it's the pressure of this, maybe it's the pain that your mind is suffering, but you're having trouble concentrating. Name. Speaking a name. When are you speaking a name? When are you saying something that looks like a name? Something that has
think that-
consequences?
I think to all the things I say, I'm like, I think to all the things I say for the dragons, I'm trying to think of the things I say commonly. I say for the dragons, I say my own name, Audience Autumn Draconis. I think I've said my clan name, Jahasavir, a couple times, but not too often. Crap. Are there any other names? No, I can't think of any other names I use at this minute.
As you're trying to think, the pressure of the situation is again causing you to take damage. Another 1 point of psychic damage.
Alright.
You see the
That last one.
eyes growing closer to you,
Uh,
and you hear it again, even more overwhelming in your mind, just yelling, "Kneel."
I'm gonna gather all my will and I'm gonna say, I refuse to kneel to that which I cannot remember or which I do not know, for I do not know who I am kneeling to.
The pressure increases in your mind, and now you take 5 points of psychic damage.
Hit him. Suck him in the eye.
That's not a wise idea, I feel like. I think even the fact that I'm talking back to this god is kind of a little risky right now, but it's okay.
I'm just reveling in this Zod energy.
I'm gonna roll another will save to see if I fall to my knees. 1 second.
Okay.
I do not. That's a 25.
Oh, goodness.
Let's go.
You decide to defy his will. You gather up everything you have, and even though you can feel as if your body is being subjected to a command spell, you manage to gather everything up and not fall to your knees. Do you go as far as try to meet its gaze?
You know what? With the 25, I will. I'm feeling brave, and I will say, as I meet his gaze, I will be like, "I am audience Autumn Draconis of Clan Drahosavir, champion of my god. I will not submit to another that I do not know."
For that bravery, you are rewarded with pressure, ever increasing, and the word, "You will yield." And you take 7 points of psychic damage as your soul is begging you to stop and give up.
No,
It is
still
becoming
20.
It is becoming so hard to breathe.
I'm gonna like not fully drop to my knees because I rolled a 20 on my will saves, but I'm probably gonna almost like start to like sag, like where it's like, you know, when you're like out of breath when the wind's been knocked out of you. It's like kind of almost gasping, but and I'll just simply say, I refuse.
Such a brave little mortal creature. As you hear those words, again, oh wow, your bravery is slightly pushing back the damage. Double ones on the dice. Only 2 points of psychic damage. But your mind is starting to tremble with this, and it's becoming so hard. But your defiance, the will that you're putting into this, you feel something piercing in your mind. As if something is trying to reach out to you to help you. 4 images pushes through the psychic pain. The first one is a footprint on the beach. It scares you so much. It feels like reaching out to this image would be the same as giving up to oblivion.
Yeah, we're gonna skip that one. I don't feel like multi-classing into Warlock right now. Okay.
The second image you see appearing feels like a light hidden below a layer of black clouds. Reaching out to this one feels like it would be like giving up.
Okay, so that's probably what this thing is.
The third image that comes in looks like a moon. You can swear you see a little scaly detail on the moon. This light feels so familiar, as if it's been with you all your life, guiding every footstep. And the fourth image that comes is that of the rising sun, beyond the mountains of the Mistal Island chain. This one feels new, but so powerful, dangerous, just like fire. But so long as you respect it, warm and welcoming. But you also realize you have free will. You can try and conjure up a fifth image if you want.
Fisher in a jaunty hat.
They should
Give me
have
one
done.
more roll to see how willful I'm feeling right now. Ooh, I'm feeling pretty willful. It's a 24. What would audience do?
Audiences.
I believe audience would, in this moment, reach to the image that both he has been having dreams of, more he feels like the most recently, and the power that feels the greatest to him, which would be the rising sun image. Instead of, because of his, he would maybe have gone, if he with a weaker will roll, he might have gone for the moon and the scales and the image that's familiar to him. But in this moment, in his defiance, he feels more the heat, the anger of a rising sun than the soft light of a moon. So he's going to reach towards that image to try and push back this psychic pain.
All right. Your mind reaches out toward this image, this new thing that has been following you for a little while now. Ever since you kneeled in the mountain and prayed. And as your mind reaches for that light, you feel it explode behind you. You feel the God in front of you feel and hear it because of everything that is there. Scream out in pain. It is overwhelming in your mind. You didn't know that a God could feel pain. Now you feel it piercing you. You do take 17 points of psychic damage from the shriek of that God. But you see it recoil and make a step backward. It looks at you. And as it is about to make another step in front of you, you see this beam of light just strike the ground in front of you, as if something else had decided to defy the God. Something powerful enough for this other God to not attack you. All you can hear is this other God, is this shadowy God saying, "You will regret this. I promise it." And you wake up in your own bed, drenched in sweat and suddenly feeling capable of breathing again. You still feel that light from whatever was right behind you and quite literally had your back.
Upon waking, I would probably drop to my knees, almost like I had just fought a long battle, exhausted. Almost roll out of bed, fall to my knees, and I'd offer up a prayer to the God, or to the light behind me, and I would speak in my mind. You are new to me, and I do not know you, but I sense your power, and I feel that you have an interest in me, and for your help there, I will grant you my service. If you have need of me, just let me know.
All right. You feel it is most likely a response, as the warmth that you felt from that light doesn't leave you throughout the night. You even manage to calm yourself. You realize it's pretty early during the night. You still have time to finish a long rest. You'll probably wake up a little bit later than everyone else, but... And even throughout the night, the dreams that you have are all so much more relaxed and feel like summer. The best parts of summer, when it's not too hot, but right temperature to do whatever you feel like.
Okay. And I am going to use some of my hit die to heal that massive amount of damage I just took. Long rest.
Looking at your hit points, you're nearly at half hit points, so probably when you wake up, your nose was bleeding.
Oh no, my like I could feel like blood trickling from my eyes. I was like, dear God. It's like crying blood. Not great.
Oh god, no, that's more like a Cthulhu dream kind of image. Bleeding through your nose, eyes, and
Oh.
ears.
Why did my hit points change? That was very weird.
It's having trouble updating
Wait.
quickly.
I took the long rest on D&D Beyond and my max HP changed. 1 second.
Oh,
Was that
Max
six?
HP.
Yeah. I was at 68, right?
Your
We're
maximum
at
hit point
that-
is 78, and your current hit point is 41. I still have the sheet there.
Yeah,
I
so it
haven't
should have
updated
been
it.
41, so I gained back 19, so I should be at 60 of 78. That's just my max for some reason changed. Alright, I'm gonna try and fix that.
So remember, in the Night of Rest, you can actually have half your hit dice reimbursed, meaning that you can spend up to 3 hit dice.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
that's what I spent.
Also,
so this should
I'll
be...
just go ahead and point out that, your lay on hands do refresh after a long rest.
Well, that's what I didn't know. I didn't know if I was in. I didn't know. No, but I didn't know if I was in the middle of a long rest or at the beginning.
At the beginning. Like I said, you
Oh,
still
I would,
have...
then yes, I would have used my lay on hands before. I
You
would
still
used all
have
of it.
time to finish a long rest, or
Which,
to
in
restart
case-
your long rest.
Oh my god, now I'm down to 1 HP. Alright, I'm just going back to max HP. Fixed it.
Audience is like having a very rough night. His HP goes up, then it goes down, then it gets lower, but then the max.
My max HP just dropped 18 points. I'm like, Jesus, the psychic damage was rough.
But to be fair,
Man.
it's probably how you felt.
Yeah.
You do the nightmare thing where you think you wake up, but then something comes and kills you, and then you wake up.
Well, to be fair, I am
Oh,
never
wait.
sure. I'm never sure.
Oh
if
wait,
I
no,
actually
no, wait,
woke
I
up.
got it. No, what happened is that like you had like another dream, but the thing is that that dream that people have when they dream that they're like naked in public. Well, I mean, audience never had a problem with that, so it's just like
It was a good
okay,
dream,
what's actually gonna
actually.
make him scared? Got it. He lost hit points. He's weaker.
All right, so the rest of your night, like I said, is very pleasant. Feels like you are protected by something. And when you wake up in the morning, probably the last one of your group, usually you're the first one, and probably when you leave your room, you find Remy just expectantly waiting from his own door. Everyone else saw him open his door and notice that you weren't there, and do this thing where he faints forgetting something in his room and close the door and wait for 10 minutes and then open it again, hoping an audience would be there. But the rest of your night goes smoothly. Very comfortably, even.
Bless you.
Sorry.
That's alright. It's an appropriate response.
I would wake up and probably go try and find Fisher, because Fisher's been the one I've been talking to about my dreams, and I need to go tell him that apparently I just made the enemy of another god, which I'm apparently doing a habit of.
Another one.
But your step
one is it this time?
feels lighter as you're walking. Still riding this. Oop.
My roommate just got in the shower.
Okay.
I thought, I'd turn off my camera for a second.
Good idea. Still riding this little emotional high of warmth and
Mm-hmm.
residual, whatever that god was.
All right. All right, we're back.
Oh my god, we're back again.
I'm probably just hanging out on my balcony.
All right. I had knock on your door, I guess.
What?
Hey Fisher, can I talk to you?
Sure.
All right. I will come out to the balcony where Fisher is, kind of stand next to him, where I will proceed to tell him in detail about the dream I just had. And how I felt like this was not like one of these visions, like I felt like I met this god, or at least a part of this god in person, because I definitely was taking like actual damage. The pressure felt real.
That is ominous.
Yeah. I do not know if he has a connection. I mean, he says I speak his name, but I do not know if he has a connection to any of the gods we're fighting in our own time, or if he's something new and something that will now become our enemy, since he did say that I will regret my decision.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Yeah, that's just a typical Wednesday.
Well, at least you've got a new friend, too, it sounds like.
Does I do not. I mean, he has been watching me for a little while, ever since I prayed in the mountain that was filled with the dragons. It feel like the ancient dragon scales. It was almost built out of that. The dream of the sun has been following me, and it feels.
Was I there when that happened?
Don't
Yes.
know.
Or
Yes.
okay.
Yes, you were. It feels benevolent, at least for now. So I offered it my service, as it, I do believe, saved me tonight, and I do owe it a debt for that. So we will have to see what that brings when or if we are able to return to the garden. I will probably try and do some research into both of the images, or perhaps even all four that came into my mind. But maybe there will be knowledge of them there.
Well, at the very least, generally, from what I've read, rising suns usually aren't evil. So
It did not feel evil. It simply felt very powerful, and that it could do a lot of damage if disrespected. But I do not plan on disrespecting it, so.
Also known as anime on the internet.
at the same time, you didn't plan on disrespecting this other thing that you keep saying its name of, because you don't know what the name is that you're saying that it doesn't like. So we should probably get on figuring out
Yeah.
what this new one is, so don't accidentally disrespect it also.
Yes, I agree.
Audience has been backed up by Karen.
Anyway, we have our own fight to worry about in the near future, I feel, so we'll set this aside for now and focus on the battle in front of us.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to waking up. This has gone on long enough. I want to get out of here.
I do as well. There are still many unfinished things I would like to do in my own time, and well, I do not know what this is. I feel that we are reaching a conclusion to what can be done here.
It's almost like our narrative is coming to an end.
I don't know. I have left some knowledge in the hands of those that hosted us, and perhaps they will use it to change their fate. But for now, all I can do is do our part and hope that they will make the decisions they need to.
Yeah, I guess splitting the difference between helping where you think you can, but not enough that when we go back, things will be different.
Yeah. I mean, we do not even know how much time has passed, so hopefully not too long.
Yeah,
20
well,
years.
yeah.
I'm still waiting for the reveal that we actually wake up yesterday.
We've been sleeping in the room for 200 years now.
We wake up in the time that we skipped when we teleported that one time.
Oh, that's its own twisted mess. We never actually left.
Damn it.
No. Well, we can do some research when we get back to our time.
I guess we should go find the rest of the party and make sure they're ready for the day. I don't know when the battle's supposed to start or anything, so I kind of don't know what to do, but we should at least get together so we're all prepared.
Mr. Fisher? You here at the door?
Yeah. What?
Your presence is being requested in the gardens. And any party member that might be with you, most of their rooms are empty. Any of you who would have taken a few more moments to get up would also receive this invitation from that person.
I want to imagine,
I
like,
guess
as
we're
Rami
coming.
was like doing his next like peek out, like they peeked their head out the door and they were like mid about to knock. And there's just like this awkward stare between them.
Okay.
And he sees audience and Fisher come out, and Fisher's just like, "Thanks for confiding in me. I appreciate you trust me that much."
No problem, of course.
Guys, it looks like somebody wants to talk to us about something.
Tobiashi
I'm
had a
still
lazy
underneath my
morning.
blanket. Yeah. I didn't wake up super early like usual. I'm just hungover from drinking too much last night. I'm just like, why should I go?
So instead of hearing, you hear.
10 more minutes. Oh. I'll eventually get up and go where they want me to go, I guess.
What about you, Jorg?
Jorg is he's like in his room, but he's getting ready to try and make a menagerie for when the city's in lockdown for however many years. So he's got like drawings and stuff of it.
A lot of this feels familiar. All right, so well, in that case, you probably hear a knocking on your door, and you are asked to meet with all of your friends in the gardens. The protector of the city is requesting your presence.
Oh.
Well, as far as you know, Tobiashi, the protector of the city isn't part of the deception.
I have a thought for a second. Wait, are we all walking together?
That's all up to you. Apparently,
Alright,
you
I
were
guess
all
I
in your
to
room.
get up.
Yeah, if Jorg was still in his room, I guess I'd meet up with Jorg.
Jorg takes a moment to gather up all his scribbles.
For a second, I go, sub-protector. I guess he's not going to protect much. And I go back. I'm like, still waking up and stretching.
Yeah, you all got a good night of sleep? Wait, have you met me
Yes.
yet? Okay, cool.
Yes,
You're in my
I
room
said
and
I
saying
said
that.
that to you.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
said
I
that to
wasn't
you.
sure.
Like when you
Yeah.
open the door
Well-
and we're like walking down the hall.
He was distracted. He was drawing.
Seems like he's been doing a pretty good job protecting.
Yeah. I forgot. I guess. I don't know. I think I remember. Fuck. Let's
What?
just keep going.
All right.
Ah, Something's
you
gonna
alright?
happen. Audience
Yeah.
knows.
Uh-oh. What does he know? Seems kind of crazy to me.
I can't remember. Fuck. If I remember it for a second, I'll let you know.
Sounds good. Yeah, I wanna.
Well, you still
You're now-
remember the frustration, the fact that he seemed to have known things that he's not supposed to have known, and you remember hearing him say that he at least he is from the future. You have
Alright, so as
access
we're wa-
to things that he said. You just
Okay,
can't.
You believe
have-
him now or something?
You just can't have access to whatever relates to you and things that he didn't mention. He didn't
Alright,
talk
alright.
about what was gonna happen. Just that something is about to happen.
So as we're walking, I'm like, audience knows what's about to happen, and I don't think it's gonna be something good. He talked to me about it last night. He's known a lot of stuff that's happened to us the past few days. Like,
Yeah.
people dying, us fighting, almost dying, getting knocked unconscious twice, stuff like that.
That's true. But maybe he's just, really, really into that battle tactician stuff. Or maybe he's a divination wizard and we don't know.
Yes, one level.
I guess we'll figure it out once we get out there. I just don't feel good about it.
Yeah, he seems to have done something to you, though.
I don't know, my head just hurts.
Damn.
And I guess we'll just continue walking, right?
Yeah, I've got
Till
my
we get there.
plans all.
You have those two groups awkwardly walking in the hallways of the castle. In front, you have Audience, Fisher, and Remy. And 5 steps behind, you have Jorg and Tobiashi. What about Remy? Your passive perception is high enough that you're hearing all of this, but since you already know most of this, it's more of confirmation of, Audience opened his mouth, Tobiashi is more confused than ever, and Jorg is still stuck in the dream. And Fisher, well, he's talking out loud, so probably Terranad's telling him something bad about the group.
As per normal. But you know what? I think like honestly, like maybe to help. Well, help probably feels like the wrong word, but to lighten the mood either for help or for hinder. Just like Raimi just kind of like throws behind him with a minor illusion the voice of a woman like, "Hey."
Uh,
But behind him so that it's like behind Tobiashi.
Okay. I'll look around real quick. I was like, did you hear that, Jorg?
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll just say
do we
that
see
it's a
anybody
random
behind us?
servant.
No, we don't see anyone behind us, do we?
Oh,
Do we not?
maybe not. If there's like a servant, I'll be like, what?
Well, yeah, of course. You're still walking in the castle. You see a servant. He's currently cleaning something.
uh, can I help you?
Turns around, and this is when you realize, oh, it's a man. The voice doesn't work.
Uh-oh.
He just looks at you and... What? Was I doing something wrong?
Did you hear a woman say hey just now?
Didn't hear anything.
Okay.
You have a very womanly figure from the back. I start looking forward again and walk away.
He glares at you for a moment. Yeah, you're just joke's on him. Got a wife and he doesn't. Tobiashi, your passive perception is probably high enough to hear that.
I'm just gonna go like, whatever. He's gonna die soon.
We're hungover for
Joke's on
this
him.
shit.
He's gonna die.
So, as you're all making your way into the hallways of this castle, and you're being led to a cozy garden, interesting one, beautiful, a few fountains, there's a artificial pond there. But the moment that you turn one corner, you can actually see the back end of this garden. You are probably treated to a sight that is a bit surprising. You see Zadkan, but in front of him, you see what you'd qualify as either a very young or very small dragon. The dragon, however, is exactly of the same breed as what your dragonborn friend from the garden changed into. For you, Fisher, it's completely new because you didn't see it.
I was like, wait, what?
The dragon is it's the back of the dragon is completely white. The belly of the dragon is has golden bands going from roughly the ears and toward the belly, over the belly, but the
I can still hear up here.
very bottom part of it, the actual belly, is of a light blue color, sky blue color. The shape of the dragon is a bit more serpentine in shape, so it's longer. Two things that stands out: he has 2 pairs of wings, so 4 in total, and he's covered in fur, and his wings are feathers instead of scale and skin. The face feels a bit joyful when you look at it. Feels like he's got a perpetual grin on his face, but that's just the way the color turns near his mouth. And look at it. Oh, okay, no, he's not actually grinning. It's just how the design works. The dragon is standing in front of Zadkan, and Zadkan seems to be talking to the dragon with both of his hands on the dragon's face. And as you're walking closer and closer, good timing, Remy and Tobiashi, you probably start hearing a bit of the conversation that he has with the dragon. And what you can hear is very softly. And Tobiashi, because you can lip read, there's also a little boost in there that you're more sure of what he's saying. You can hear or see him say, "Be careful, brother. The journey will be hard, but we need you. Tell father of everything that happened. Now go. Time is of the essence." And you see the dragon just nod and move off, fly in a way that is very serpentine-like. But after getting maybe 20 feet up, he seems to vanish as if having used a good lord, I forgot the name of the spell. One that helps teleporting. Dimensional door spell. Sorry.
Dimension door?
Yeah. Sort of a flash like this. And completely disappear. Audience, Jorg, and Fisher, you didn't hear what they said, but you saw everything that just happened.
Audience has a lot more respect. Well, he already had a lot of respect. So he has more respect.
I won't say anything.
You summoned us.
He turns around and, yes. Thank you for being prompt. I've thought a lot about everything you said. If everything you said is true, we don't have a lot of options. Hopefully, my friend can find something that will help us. But in the meantime, we have to make sure that the integrity of this castle, of these protection, remains intact. There's no telling when. You notice a little bit of emotion when he says that. You just. There's no telling if he'll come back. So, Kalina has told me how you work together. I would have separated you in two groups, but since you are working so well as a unit, I am conscripting you. You will be patrolling the walls. You will take the southern wall. I will take the eastern wall. And I've commandeered 2 divisions of artificial knights to patrol the northern and western wall. Any questions?
Will the defenses on the walls be active, or what defenses are there on the southern walls, and what is the layout, if you don't mind me asking?
I've separated the city in 4. This is why there is going to be 1 group on each cardinal point. You have roughly a mile of wall to cover as a specialized unit. There will be guards roughly every 50 feet. They will always remain in sight. Simply ask. They've been told that you are here as a specialized help. So if something is seen, they will convey the information from anything that comes at the southern wall. The barrier around the castle is the primary defense. It is also the hardest defense. And as he says that, your mind sort of stops blocking the impact on the wall that you weren't really hearing a few minutes ago, but now that your attention goes toward it, you hear it again.
Would you say there are any particular spots you would be more worried are weaker along the southern wall, or would you say the defenses are equal along it?
This early on, the defenses are mostly exactly the same everywhere. There's been no drain on the batteries of the arcane generators beyond what is expected. Do not try and reach the barrier. The barrier itself is strong enough to vaporize you, should you try and force your way in.
How close is the
barrier is roughly...
I'm just still a Drake with an
The
auto
barrier
attack.
is roughly 150 feet away from the wall itself. It is roughly the length of the double drawbridge in front of the gate. The walls of the city have also a wide variety of wards, preventing anyone from trying to damage it from outside of the barrier, preventing anyone from teleporting in, out, trying to force illusions on the walls, weakening it from a distance. The walls also have, thanks to the wards on it, a weak but very useful regeneration. So even if the walls are damaged, eventually they will recover. The wards are exactly the same distance from the wall as roughly the width of a needle. In case of a projectile managing to break through the barrier, which should not happen, the wards will provide temporary shelter. They cannot take more than a few direct hits, however. So try and find cover as best you can before these specific wards give out. But this should not be a problem. Although the energy from the impacts on the barrier cannot pierce right now, the kinetic force does. A particularly powerful hit will provoke wind bursts. Do not worry, the barrier is not failing if you feel those. Pay attention to anything that looks odd. Nothing is impossible to penetrate. If they can penetrate the walls, they will most likely use something very small, the size of a single person, or a very small group, maybe 3 or 4 maximum. They will most likely aim for the towers where the crystal wards can be found, as they are the most prominent and most dangerous offensive countermeasure of the walls. They could also try and go for the gate, although as long as the barrier holds, damaging the gate would be a very small victory, but we don't know enough about how they think. They could even not try to damage anything and simply plant something for the future. Some sort of bomb or delayed reaction something. Any more questions?
Think.
That's all of mine.
How long, or did you see anything that makes you suspect you're gonna win, or are you going off of what audience said?
Let me be clear. The soldiers on the wall can keep hope so long as they believe there is a chance that we can hold out until reinforcements. Reinforcements being in several years, possibly as much as 10 years. Hope is the only thing fueling those people. You hold it, no matter what. You do not do something which may make them doubt further.
Mm-hmm.
If a soldier doesn't have hope, if he believes he will die, even if he should not, he will find a way to die.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Remy just hears my teeth grinding.
It's actually very distracting.
Fisher from inside of you, is that you trembling? I keep hearing this weird noise.
Guess we should head to the southern wall.
If you feel you need any equipment, something that soldiers might have, you can just report at the post near the gate. Daggers, swords, armors, bandages. Don't hesitate.
Okay.
Alright. We'll do our best.
I know you will.
At least for as long as we're here.
Since you've been previewed to some of our situation at least, the estimated life of the arcane generator is 3 years. We have 3 years to figure out how to ration energy, how to procure more, find a way.
Well, why not? Why can't you build more?
This is every resource we have. If we could communicate with the outside, we could get more. And this is what my friend went to try and accomplish. Like I said, no barriers is unpenetrable. If you cannot penetrate it directly, you can penetrate it indirectly. If his travel succeeds, he will bring back what we need to lengthen that time limit.
We shall go defend the southern wall.
Have you noticed any general weaknesses or strengths of the army for its individuals? to use, what's effective to use against them, what's not, that kind of thing.
We know so little about them. We know so little of why they're doing this. Many adventurers have encountered them in the wild before all of this. Nothing had ever suggested that they would ever work in unison. There are even reports that those of them who actually live on our world did not join their army, or at least none living outside of their controlled territory. So it is something from where they're from. Something is causing this. Normally, they would all try to slaughter one another, or at the very least, enslave one another. But they do not. They move forward for 7 years. They remain where they are for 7 years. And then for 7 years, their hold on this land weakens. But even our best effort cannot retake everything they have conquered in the 7 initial years. Which means one day, if this doesn't stop, this will be their world. But hopefully, it will not come to this. Unless you have kept a few bits of information for yourself. And he looks at you, audience, when he says that.
I also look at audience.
Audience just
Maybe he
shakes
was
his
looking
head.
at audience the whole time.
Well, probably Remy probably looks at Zadskan also. If you,
Actually, yeah, you know, considering it's probably like a bit of a back and forth. Like,
or he places himself so one eye is facing Zadkan and the other eye is facing audience. So he's at a weird angle on the side. Any other questions?
Not needed.
Very well. Then, if you need to gather anything, do it now. If not, you're expected on the walls. Mr. Fisher, I believe you have recovered your box with the creature inside?
Yep. And it is still safely sealed and will remain so until we return.
Well, I would imagine that at one point it will need to be fed. Just remember that if you want to open this, you will have to take it back to the protected area in which it was studied.
Oh, it, as long as it hasn't forgotten how to, it should be able to feed itself in there.
Very well. On you go.
this is when we find out that Terry's been feeble-minded and he actually literally has forgotten how to eat.
He's just like this in the box. All right. So, if you need to do anything, one last thing before you go to the wall, talk to someone, now is your chance. Otherwise, you are expected on the wall, on the southern wall of the city.
I realize that I don't have any of these, so I'm going to go pick up a couple javelins.
Okay. Probably easy enough to find. It's not the most common of equipment, but it's the largest city on this island chain, and most likely the island chains around it, so it's not hard to find.
I'm going to go. When he said bandages, did he mean medkits or did he mean bandages?
He meant bandages, but it's probably not easy to find entire medkit.
Would the bandages be able to stabilize someone who is bleeding out? Indeed.
Yes, it is the equivalent of bandages that you would find in a normal first aid kit.
All right, I am going to go get like 10 bandages.
Well, in that case, it's probably better getting a med kit because a med kit has 10 use in it. So,
Listen, they're offering. I'll take a med kit.
Oh, I want to imagine like audience just like at the store, just like taking one roll of bandages, another one, and another one off the shelf. It's just like, sir, if you notice, we have our bundle down here.
You know what? I'm also going to get. One second. I'm gonna go get a bow.
I have a bow.
I don't have a bow.
Why don't you have a bow?
Because I don't have a bow.
I have a bow.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I remember I picked up a bow, and you picked. I'm pretty sure it was from the hobgoblins.
I think we do have bows in my dimension. Actually, I think we do have bows in my dimensional storage space.
I will double check at least the ones that Raimi shoved in there.
If not, I'm gonna go get a bow.
all right, so you open your dimensional storage, and something you did not expect happens. You open the dimensional storage, you make one step inside, and who is stepping inside to get a look at what's inside?
I guess.
I mean, I've got stuff to put in there too. So
Yes,
Who's
I
the
should.
first one to enter? That's what I mean.
probably audience because you're the one opening it.
Oh, I don't need to go inside. I thought you were going. I was like just opening it.
Yeah, then me.
All right. You enter, and the moment some part of you get inside, it feels like something sucks the the heat out of your body, and you take 3 points of cold damage.
Ouch.
Huh.
You have this moment of
I step back out.
Bishop, do you take off your backpack before you enter the?
No. Why would I need to? I wasn't expecting to.
Please step out of this thing. We may have a cold-related bomb inside your backpack.
All things considered, it probably is a good thing that we took the bomb out before we put the stuff in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My mushrooms, though, they're probably dead.
well,
I'll help you.
when you look at everything that's in there, it's only when you go inside that you receive cold damage, and it's literally feel like something is sucking the heat out of whatever limb you put in there. Just looking at whatever you can find, it feels like everything is frozen solid. Tobiashi's victim is still in there.
You put them in cryo.
It looks like a huge chunk of ice, but it's still in there. Everything you put in feels like it's been encased in ice, in a very thin sheet of ice. There's frost everywhere. Your mushrooms, they're still there. They're just
Well
deep
preserved.
frozen.
Well,
I guess we're not getting a bow from our storage space.
Oddly enough, the meat
Actually, an ice bow.
the meat from the ice swimmer that you took doesn't seem to be frozen. The barrels of blood don't look frozen. Just looking at this like this, there's no ice on top of it, but there is this odd brown moss that has started to gather around the barrels, and it goes slightly on one of the walls. And when you look carefully, you notice that there are little bits of those mosses everywhere.
Alright, we might need to do a deep cleaning of our interdimensional space when we get back to the garden.
Although I guess I will ask, just
is it
just like looking inside. When you said that everything's like like frozen in a thin sheet of ice, does it look like it's not going to be able to move, or is it just covered in ice and that's kind of it?
Think about someone placed something in a commercial freezer for 5 years. That's how it looks. Covered in frost, in sort of this weird fuzzy frost that happens when you put something in a freezer for too long. You're not sure if you can actually dislodge it. You'd have to go in and try.
You know what? Since Rami would only try to get a couple things anyway, he's just going to make a small attempt with his mage hand to see. We'll try with something with small. Let's see what happens if he pulls out tries to pull off a quiver of arrows.
Okay. The mage hand goes inside, and oddly enough, it doesn't take damage, but it looks like something is trying to feed off of it, and the contour of the hand slowly start appearing, but it can still move. But it's the first time that you actually see the hand. Oh goodness, that's what it looks like. You see it go at the back and try and take the quiver, and as you're pulling on it, it feels like you're pulling on something that's been completely frozen, and also that is as fragile as something that's been frozen through and through.
All right, so I think with that sensation, Rami would just leave it alone. Although incidentally, what is Tobiyashi looking through this? I want to see what his reaction to seeing a ghostly hand suddenly appearing in the middle of this.
I'm just like, I look at it. I'm like, I look over at everyone else. I was like, look over at audience. I'm like, we should have got rid of the body sooner.
As you see a
remember
hand
it.
hovering above the body, going to the back.
Should have got rid of the body sooner. Its ghost is back together. I'll just be like, well, I guess we know this for the future. Don't put perhaps magical components in a storage space for a long time. We'll have
The
to deal
dead
with that
body?
when we get back.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
The
guess
funny part, it hasn't been a long time. In fact, it's been negative time.
Yeah. I am going to go then, as I said, to the soldiers and get a bow because I don't want to use a frozen through bow and arrows.
Fisher, you hear
Smart.
this voice, you hear Ternad from inside of you saying, oh boy, the gnomes are gonna have a full day dealing with this. They're gonna love you, and that's not sarcasm.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
They might worship the ground you walk on.
I'm also gonna call my pet because I assume he's within a mile,
Yeah.
and ask if he can come to the south wall and meet me there.
All right. Yeah, of course.
Wow, pet. So reductive. It's your
My
mighty
steed.
steed.
My steed.
You're past Steve.
Yeah, you're past Steed because it's a
Yeah.
that Magna. It's
Your ancestry.
Tarragon.
So basically, you had this steed before you had Magna. So you're gonna have to talk to Magna when you get back.
I know your great grandfather.
Yeah. I mean, they're elementals, so I don't know what their age span is. He might still be around.
They're fake
I don't
creature.
know. Yeah, fake creature. I don't know what the fake creature's lifespan is. So.
By the way, I rode one of your ancestors. I hope that doesn't break our consent clause.
Jeez.
Well, that's okay. That one's a male. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why Remy is so jealous.
So I'm getting bow, arrows, med kit, and calling my cat. That's what I'm doing.
All right. All very easy to do. They do not argue. They give you a bow. They give you a quiver of arrow. They give you a full. I keep saying med kit, but is that the actual name of it?
Healer's kit.
Healer's kit. Okay.
Same idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my some javelins.
They do not argue. They've been told to accommodate any need when it in regards to the normal equipment of any of the shoulder.
What's in the player's handbook?
What bow do they give me?
Whichever you want.
I
They
think
have
okay.
short bow, they have long bows,
There
and
you go.
because you're one of my players, they also have short war bows, which are essentially the same thing as long bows, but short. They do the same type of damage because attributing damage to the long bow is dumb.
Yeah.
I guess I'll get some darts if they have them.
So essentially, yeah, sure, they do. For you, it's going to be sort of a small knives, but yeah, it falls into that category. So yeah, audience, essentially, if you want a long bow that has the dimensions of a short bow, you can.
No, I like it big. I like them big. Take my longbow.
Well, you're a dragonborn, so it doesn't look as imposing as a longbow does on a human.
Gotta make full use of that wingspan.
All right.
Bad.
Anyone
There we
else
go.
wants some equipment?
You know
So
what?
wait,
Just
am I? Oh, keep going.
I was like, just Ramey's gonna try his luck. Since he's going to be watching on top of a wall, he's going to see if he can find some sort of magnification device for long distances.
You want a spyglass?
But they have a buckler shield.
Well, it would fall into the category of shields, unfortunately, in Dungeons and Dragons. So
Fifth edition
Fifth edition, yes.
doesn't have shield.
So like the minute that shield touches your arm, suddenly
What did
all
he
of your
say?
armor class drops.
Yeah.
So yeah, they do have bucklers. It's actually a very normal
I
type
do.
of shield.
No, Arbo Negroes.
Yeah, spyglass. Let's see. How much does a spyglass cost?
I think it's a
Expensive.
ridiculous amount.
Yeah,
like
they are
1,000.
pretty ridiculously expensive.
Oh,
But I'm just
jeez.
that's
They're like
why
1,000 gold.
that's why
You
I
were
said
hoping to
try
get the
my
military
luck.
commission one.
Yeah, it's okay. Half the distance for half the price. Hold on. Spyglass subject twice their size. Well, that's stupid.
It doesn't. I'd understand it if like it mechanically was just like gives you like advantage on perception checks against things that are far away or something, but it just says it makes things bigger and then is 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
And like
that's
honestly,
weird.
I feel like they're just like certain items in the PHB that are just like designed to be money items. It's like, hey, you found a spyglass.
I'm gonna sell it.
You know, I only asking on a whim, so that like if that's not available, then Raymond will just use his eyes.
No, actually, I was looking at would this be something normal for a world that's been in the
But yeah, that was
Middle
the other
Ages for
thing
5,000
about trying my luck.
years?
Just like, do they even have them in existence?
No, yeah, of course they do. And apparently the role says it's relatively common. But it's not going to be a 1,000 gold piece one. It's sort of a 250 gold. And whenever you ask it, you get this glare from that person, a gnome looking at you, and he just looks at you, gives it to you. It's not going to be as powerful as a spyglass. It only has two lens. He looks at you and says, "If you damage it, I'll hunt you and your kins for the rest of eternity, even after I'm dead. Have a nice day."
And this is, you know what? Just because, Raimi's just going to minor illusion the exact sorry elf you think it is, and then just points to it.
Oh, does he get that? So say again what you
Raimi minor illusions the image of the Dashari elf that, air quote, took care of him in response to that threat.
Okay, yeah. He looks at you.
Want to take retribution and take it out on this dude. He's definitely somebody I care about.
Yeah, that I'm looking at what it says. Well, he's gonna go for the most obvious answer. You know, when you roll a 10, it's really spot in the middle. All right, I'll remember it. Have a nice day. And he turns around.
Raimi's gonna play the really long game if it turns out to be true.
All right. Anything else? Jorg? Tobiyashi?
I need nothing.
Okay.
I just got the darts.
Darts? Yeah, that's right.
I have spells.
Your spells have been properly prepared?
Yes.
I like the confidence in this answer. All right, so
Yep.
you take all of your equipment, you leave the castle. Just as you're about to leave, you see Kalina just elegantly walking toward all of you. She looks at you, audience, and she says, "Well, It's a tradition. When a knight goes into battle, to show that he has the favor of a noble woman. And so she gives you a handkerchief that has her initials on it. Well, initial.
Too important to need a last name.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Oh.
we're in the Middle Ages, so her last name is the name of the city. So,
Oh.
I would say I
Yeah.
will treasure this and come out victorious on the other side. And
Yeah, right.
I don't know where I'll put it. I'm shirtless.
Put it in your belt.
You've got like pockets and stuff.
I do have pockets. I guess I will put it in
Just
a pocket.
you have 2 gauntlets, a lot of your armbands. They're
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if there's space under the armbands.
most likely. A lot of knights actually place their own handkerchief and the under the arm.
I will place it in one of my armbands then.
All right. She looks at all of you. Well, good luck and try not to get killed. And if you don't get killed, well, come and find me tonight. As always, you are welcome at our table.
Actually, before Lashili is like, did she come here by herself or did she come with others?
She is the princess, soon to be queen. She is alone, but within eyesight you can see a small army watching.
In which case, you know what, Rami is going to try to like to hide a dagger on her person as she's about to walk away.
If she has daggers.
Make a sleight of hand check.
As this is happening under my breath, I'm like, I don't think this is gonna happen.
So that's gonna be a 27.
All right. You, as she turns around, you subtly just slide a dagger under. Belt pouch, tie it up. You said 27?
27.
27. All right.
Oh.
You have a small moment where you think, aha, I did something she didn't notice. Then you look up and you notice that she was finishing looking at you as you walk away. You're sure you were so close. So very close.
This woman is the most perceptive girl on the planet.
That's all she has is just perception.
And
Well, apparently
magic.
she has stealth too, so
Yeah.
she might actually be classed as a rogue or a bard.
She probably
Maybe
would make
bard.
a good rogue.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She's a diplomat, officially.
Till her castle
Meaning,
falls, so then she's a rogue.
Like there's mastermind rogue, there's eloquence bard, there's there are options.
Sure.
All right. So you managed to do this without any of your party members noticing. Most of the guard didn't notice, but apparently Kalina did. Because she rolled a 27 also. So.
Oh, clutch.
Like I said, it feels like, if you'd been half a second faster, you would have beaten her. Next time. So, gather everything up and you move to the castle wall?
Yes.
All right. Well, in that case, this feels like an interesting moment to have our break. Where is my mouse? All right. So, We will be back in 15 minutes. We will leave you with a bit of ambient music. What do you say? Thunderstorm, marsh, campfire?
Storm is here.
All right.
I think thunderstorm sets the mood.
Yeah.
Storm it
Some
is.
Helm's Deep
Yeah.
vibes.
All
Can we
right.
get explosions on the castle wall?
No, but you'll get Thunderstrike. So, see you all in 15 minutes.
Yep.
Hello, welcome back. Hope you had a pleasant stay in the bathroom.
Or are currently having a pleasant stay in the bathroom.
Yeah, and you just keep watching us on your whatever device you got with you, tablet, telephone. Sorry, cell phone.
Laptop?
Oh yeah, laptop also. Just don't drop it into the bag. Sorry, I'm referencing a commercial. All right. So, back to the walls. You all make your way to the walls, and surprisingly enough, you don't find a lot of resistance as you're making your way to the wall. Random encounter! You get to the wall pretty easily. And of course, as you start patrolling the wall, you know, we're not playing Final Fantasy. There's not going to be 5 encounters as you're walking on the walls.
Hey, what's that green creature with a lantern and a dagger? Why is he walking so slowly toward us?
Oh no, that's just Remy, sorry.
I would, as we got to the
Yes.
walls, I would like to also check my orb one final time.
Alright. So, as you arrive to the wall and look at the army in front of you, you have this little... Oh yeah, took pictures of this yesterday. Ball, yes. Take your ball and look at it, and again, you notice that the little green dot that was inside has developed a little bit. Now it nearly covers half of the ball inside.
I'll see if I can take some pictures with it again. Snap some pics of it. Maybe it works now.
Maybe anyway, yeah, sure. Alright, you're hoping it worked.
You know, audience would have like just fit in perfectly in the modern era. He would have taken to Instagram so hard.
You would have
It's
been,
all for the grab.
And also Snapchat. Definitely Snapchat.
and you would have been one of those people that only have Instagrams of their thumbs.
All right, well,
Oh,
that's
we
good
also
to
can't
know.
forget his OnlyFans.
I will show Fisher the orb. I just kind of give him a look like, maybe.
It's weird, especially since you Fisher are a bit more used with our arcane device. It's weird. It's sort of like it's activating, but so slowly that you're seeing something that you've never actually witnessed. As if when you take the ball, it just suddenly deploys completely of a color inside and stays like this. You never have any time to see it, but feels like maybe it's a slow motion version of that. Really slow motion version of it.
I'm also on my cat now.
Walking the walls on your cat. Yeah. So, would anyone care to make a perception roll?
Jorg would.
Me.
I get +5 to this now.
Oh,
Hmm,
Jorg got a
maybe.
14.
13.
I got an unnatural 20.
Nice.
I'm still hungover. We didn't eat any breakfast before we left, so
You
Oh,
got
yeah.
soldier's rations. Nothing like
We got
dried.
conscript-
You're not sure what dry something that is. But
Dried
it's dried. Alright, so. I didn't hear Remy. Did you roll for perception?
Remy only got a 19.
Audience got a better perception than Remy?
I know.
That we gotta write this down somewhere.
Remy's trying to figure out how to use the spyglass. He hasn't figured it out yet.
He's looking at it in the wrong direction. No, everything keeps looking further away.
Wait, no. I think it's like maybe it's just the fact that it only has like minimal settings. Like he's literally used to the ones with like multiple settings, so he's actually having trouble. It's like, wait, what happened to the mid range?
Yeah.
Where's the middle?
It's really just
Trying to telescope it out, and it just stops, and he's like, "Wait, where's the rest of it?"
it's just two lenses held together by a strip of leather. Man, what a ripoff. So, you go on the wall and you start paying attention to everything happening. As you would expect, it's pretty boring. You continuously hear the pummeling of the barrier. You even feel a few times what Zadkan said about the
Gods.
rush of wind from the impact on the barrier, blowing up a little bit of dirt and obscuring your field of view for a few minutes. But it's long and it's boring. And you see that a lot of soldiers who are used to this, they are very frightened because now the enemy covers the entire field of view. There are no more breaches in their troops, and there seem to be more and more siege weapon arriving. But the day goes by, one tick at a time, and it's long. You get a little break around noon, where some of the soldiers even share a bit of their home with you in the form of sharing a little bit of fresh cheese or a little bit of bread baked this very morning by their wife or their brother's wife or sister's
Sister's wife. Or...
your sister's wife.
there's there's a little problem with reproducing the species, but
Your
they,
sister.
they didn't know the war was coming, so why not? But yeah, and you know, sisters of things that you're really not sure if it's supposed to have a gender or not. Small creature walking about. You're really not sure what this is. But everything goes by, and like I said, you get a little break and fresh food. But everything resumes, and the day goes by pretty boring. However, when the sun starts setting, you notice that there seems to be a break in the reports coming in. you often have someone just sharing a little bit of information about another place on the wall, or something that's been cited since you've been described as being a good resource for this place. You often have to deal with one soldier saying that they saw something moving, and when they describe it, Remy, you most likely recognize this because of your poaching history as this is not even big game, it's probably just a hare. But you don't necessarily say something because guards are very nervous. They don't know how to react to everything that's happening right now. But like I said, at one point there seems to be a break. No one saying anything. Then the report comes from the eastern side of the southern wall. You realize that, okay, there's no report coming in from the western side of the wall.
I guess we should hurry over to the western side. I'm gonna kind of look at Fisher because I know he knows, and Remy will be like, "Yeah, we should probably go over towards the western side of the wall as quickly as possible."
That sounds like a lack of information. Seems worse than something.
All right. You slowly make your way. Well, slowly.
I was gonna say, I don't think we make our way that slowly. At least I don't.
Because like take a leisurely stroll, like the park is nice this time of night.
Audience keeps snapping some pictures. We take a few selfies. So leisurely.
We gotta keep our hope up. No information could be a good thing.
Yeah. The war could be over.
Starting wall,
Yeah.
so bored.
Remember the Oh, no, you don't. Never mind.
Oh, there we go.
Poor you, Tobiyashi. You don't know why, but this really rubs you the wrong way when Fisher says this. Feel like
I kinda
someone's
look at him like-
holding information back.
You did
I just
fine.
kind of look at him. I'm like, remember when you were just a robot?
Kinda. My memory's a bit blurry from back then.
Fisher, from inside of you, you hear Terranad say, "Was that his version of an insult?"
Oh. Maybe.
Maybe you should give him a second chance. So,
He's wound up tight enough as it is.
you make your way to where there seemed to be a break in the information, and I don't know, you see one of the larger tower and go around it because the doors are closed, and usually closed with a key as to prevent someone from easily entering. And this is when you start seeing something you definitely don't like. Audience being the first one to realize the moment that you start climbing down the stairs, you see blood on the floor. You are essentially standing at the bottom of the stairs, connecting the outer wall. So it's mostly a dirt path, but
Alright. So we're walking towards the bottom of the. Okay.
so there's a bit of blood, and you look up and you see more blood. And at the
Did we get anything to create a signal that there's attack? No, we didn't. That was a mistake. Oh well. That's fine. We don't need them. We're gonna.
You're
I guess.
heroes.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking more like if we were defeated, it might be nice for them to know that there was an attack over here, but guess we won't do that. All right. I guess I'll be like, quick. We have to follow the trail of bodies. That's where we'll find the enemy. I know that.
Follow the lead of blood.
Oh, really? I wouldn't have thought.
Definitely someone got killed over there.
And as
I'll have Magna start spelling out where it feels like the blood leads, or where the death spell of death leads.
and as if
You mean Magna
audience,
the 15th?
Not Magna, Terra, the other one.
as if audience already knew the answer to all of this. You know, he starts following the blood, and then you find yourself in front of a body, a guard, missing an arm among all of the wounds that he has. Then another one, dead, and you start finding this little trace of body that keeps going toward on the wall.
Hey, audience. Do you think we can drop the body here?
Toby, focus on the fight ahead.
God damn it.
You feel an invisible force slap you at the back of the head.
Damn it. I think that was the right thing to say.
Okay.
Now the hits are just going to be the right thing to say.
So,
As a nudge forward.
yeah.
Does one of the bodies have a signal horn on it?
Actually, make an investigation roll. Take a few moments and search. If you think you can spare 30 seconds.
26.
Okay.
Sorry, 23.
Alright.
So you take a moment and you look through his things, but as you're looking through his things, you hear a guard nearby just go. You realize one of them is still alive, barely. In D&D terms, he went to 0 and then succeeded all of his saving throw, and got a natural 20 at the last one.
I will rush over to him. And use 1 point of lay on hands, so he's stable.
Boop.
And then I'll go, quick, soldier, tell me what attacked you.
3 of them. We managed to warn off the others. Zadkan is going to get them, but they don't know. One of them went back. He's close by.
He's right behind you.
Fair.
I guess hearing that, Raimi is going to immediately look his head around to see if he sees or hears anything.
Audience is going to draw his weapon.
All right. Make perception
my weapon too.
rolls.
Let's go, Magna.
Oh, 13 this time.
Magna, you failed me. You know what? Get that one out of the way now, I guess. Better than combat.
Not be vain.
6.
The
Doing
23.
great, guys. There you go.
Audience
Karanite got a 14.
Audience just felt invigorated by the idea of, oh yeah, fight! And he forgot to look around. Thankfully, Remy looked around and maybe
I want that Drake.
maybe 100 feet away on the walls.
What's wrong with Shavana?
You see someone walking a bit too close to the border of the wall, and you realize that, oh no, that silhouette doesn't work with a guard. It's walking very confidently. It has a large weapon in its hand, something that feels a bit like a glaive. Doesn't seem to be wearing any armor. And he's walking toward a tower that's really near where you are, maybe just 10 feet away. You're basically next to it. You know that the entrance is on the other side. You look up the tower, and you see that that tower has one of the sentry crystals on top of it.
How'd they get in?
Go.
We don't have time to question. We gotta stop it.
And
So we'll run.
All right.
Mhm.
All right, yeah, we'll run.
Technically, I can actually reach it this turn. If it's
I'll use my dash action and reach it.
All right. So when you make a few more move,
Can I roll a nature roll on it, by the way, to see if I can figure out what it is?
I'll let you reroll perception if Remy points out that this is where the thing is.
Okay.
You know, like I think when Raimi sees it, like he just immediately like points his talon up.
Okay.
Alright, I will reroll perception then to see if I can figure out what this enemy actually is and if I know about it. I will get a 12. Not great.
Well,
What rolls out now?
thankfully, as you're all moving forward, it becomes more and more obvious of what you're looking at. It is walking with confidence, as if it had already won. Probably Fisher and audience have the most reaction of everyone else. Remy, since you've never seen them on the field, even though you have the highest perception, sort of okay, it looks like a soldier with a glaive. Doesn't seem to be wearing any armor. Looks like an orc. Bare chest
oh,
with a glaive. Audience and Fisher, you have this moment
Blade Master.
Throughout the last 5 days, you kept hearing that a Blade Master encampment had been overtaken. This is one of them. Most likely.
Okay, so it's an infect.
Practice.
What, for your fight with Gore?
Audience and Fisher,
Real awkward.
because you are martial class and because of history elements you've shared with me, I can let you roll an intelligence roll with proficiency. See if you can recall any important information about Blade Masters.
Okay. Do that.
That's not great. That's an 8.
So I get +2. I get a 21.
21, all right.
There you go.
Well, it fits well, audience, even though you were taught by one Blade Master, not necessarily the same one, because Tasul has 2 weapons and this one has only 1. A lot of what your father told you about them comes back to your mind. Wartime is when they thrive. Because of their philosophy, after a single year during war, you end up with only the bests. They are bold, brave. They are not afraid to die in combat. You remember 3 things which are very annoying. 1, they are nimble on the battlefield.
Yeah.
2, they are extremely hard to stop in their tracks. Their link to their weapon makes it really hard to attack their mind. 3, they can dispel magic with their blade.
Yep.
Yo.
I will, as we run towards them, tell the party all of that, so Jorg doesn't necessarily get all of his animal summons immediately killed.
So wait. As we're running,
Oh.
I'm like, any magic? He could dispel any magic.
Yeah, if he hits it.
The blade itself is what dispels magic.
So wait, can he hit lightning? That's what I'm asking here.
If it has physical mass, in the sense that you can see it coming, yes. They can't dispel a stinking stinking cloud because it just appears. But they can dispel lightning. Audience, you've even heard that they can break through magical defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
shit.
can't. They shouldn't be able to dispel like a moonbeam, because that comes from.
It
psychic
has. You're not sure. It has a visual element of it. He might.
There's a chance. I don't know. Anyway, I will not be casting all my buff spells, because there will not be a lot of point.
All right. So, with this, you have all been placed on the battlefield. Not that one. That one here. No. That one I said. Good.
Are we rolling? I assume we're rolling initiative.
Of course.
Alright.
Hey,
Audience
go.
Audience is going last.
I rolled a 7.
George rolled a 14.
All right.
Audience got a 4.
No way. Got 18.
Audience has a 4. All right. Fisher has
18.
18. Remy?
Mamie got a 6.
Oh no!
I got a rock.
After me.
Jorg?
14.
Tobiyashi?
7.
All right. Damn.
Very polarizing rolls.
Yeah. All right. So I've positioned you on the battlefield. I've positioned you, audience especially, is right in front of the stairs that goes up the wall.
Okay.
So Remy is right behind him. Fisher to its right. Jorg behind Fisher. I didn't know where Magna was going to be placed, so I placed her there, but it's... And I did...
I'm writing it, so it'll just be under me.
Okay, so we can put this back here. And Tobiyashi at the back.
At the back, yeah.
If you want different positioning, you can. If not, this is how we start.
No, I'll stay in the back.
Looks good to me.
All right, then. Yes?
I do have one question.
Yes.
How much? God, how much time has it passed since about when we all woke up?
Since you all decided to look up and move forward, I'd say no more than 2 rounds.
No. I need to know how much magic I have in my lantern. So I need to know how many hours
Since
have
you
passed
woke up,
since our long rest finished.
It's been 6 hours.
Okay.
So we have to guys like do it outside of the water for
Adjustment.
All right, so apparently, Fisher, you have initiative.
Cool. I will pass audience and go all the way up to D8 with 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
And then seeing everybody else a little slow on the
That's neat.
Dog. I will not just book it all the way over there. I am going to instead launch a firebolt
Okay.
at the guy. That is a 25 to hit.
That is a 25 to hit.
Amen.
It would be enough, however, since he is making his way, he is essentially taking right now the dodge action, increasing its armor class. And so when you fire that bolt, you see him look in your direction and just move aside, and you see the bolt.
Well, it's 25 minutes, boys. This is gonna be problematic.
Oh shit!
Like I said, he's
I help him by
essentially taking a dodge action, meaning he's not actually taking a dodge action. But his normal AC is lower than this. He has a boost because of an action he's taken.
Fair enough.
Well, balls. And then I am going to cast chromatic strike on. I'm gonna pull out the steel glass blade and unsheath it into a great sword
Okay.
and cast chromatic strike with my poison vial, because that's...
Alright.
Wait, are these braziers?
Yes.
Could I have nabbed the one on the way up the stairs on my way forward?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so push past audience, stick the sword in the fire, draw it out covered in flames, run up the stairs, and like point it at him, and the firebolt shoots out of that and then misses. Because of course it does.
You didn't think I would
And that's
actually
my
make it easy.
And it's my fault for trying a ranged spell attack.
It's a pretty good attack. Like I said,
Yeah, I rolled a 19.
you have a feeling that it would have been enough to hit, but he's taking an action that is increasing his AC.
Well, that's battle shenanigans. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. A bit disappointed in the fact that you so narrowly missed him. The Blade Master looks in your direction, tilt his head a little bit and see everyone else. Now that you're in front of him, you notice that he's not actually an orc. He's probably more of a half-orc. Although it's very similar in their physical appearance. Some element of it do seem to suggest there's a difference between Kor and him, Kor being a full orc. He looks at all of you and he stands straight.
That's fine. Go on.
Maybe I'll have some sort of a challenge this time. Let's see. He strikes the ground with his glaive, and you're used to seeing this. You see normally glyphs on the blade starts growing dimmer when he does that, but right as the first one starts to dim, you see a green streak going across it, grow green bright, fluorescent, nearly green, and you see him go, ah, well then, let's go then. And his eyes suddenly have very green feeling to it.
More of a blue guy myself, but
Audience, because of what you know about the Blade Masters, you know that for a Blade Master, this is a defilement. You're sure he can't agree with this. This is against his will. No Blade Master would do this.
What is he doing? Do I know what he's doing?
With the exception of this second and a half of hesitation in him, he seems to be ready to fight. And he does.
Oh,
He's doing some sort of corrupted chaos magic that Blade Masters normally wouldn't do.
yes. I got that.
You see him rush in your direction, Fisher, and you've quite honestly only have seen Monk move this fast. And from where he was, he manages to reach right in front of you and starts attacking you.
Whoa.
I'm at the 50 feet of movement speed then.
As fast as those hits come, as fast as he moved, and those hits come. The first one is a 19.
Miss.
You narrowly miss this, and you see the blade from very close, and you feel there's something odd about it. It's so polished. Unnaturally polished. The second one arrives, and this one is a... You're not gonna like me for saying this. 30 to hit.
Ooh.
Yes. That was
You can't help but to just get hit by this, and this one does 13 points of slashing damage. And then the third hit comes. This one is a natural 20.
Can I use my coin to make him re-roll that attack?
It's a luck point. I believe it works.
Yeah.
Alright. You hear that little coin clinging in the distance, and as you see him arrive, you sort of had this moment of déjà vu. And suddenly you know that you need to push away. And total is 15. You see it slide right in front of you, so close. Ha ha!
Ouch. Uh-oh. And the first one already fails. And Chromatic Strike is gone. From a concentration check that I rolled a 3 on.
Alright.
Unfortunate.
You look at the Blade Master, and he eyes you up and down for a moment. Well, this is gonna be annoying. In a good way. So, the next one is Jorg.
Jorg.
Right after, it's gonna be Kobayashi. So, Jorg.
Jorg will follow him up, but not get close. He's gonna go. Wait, the B. Or the.
Of course I missed it.
What? There's a B on the map from D&D Beyond overlay, I think. And yeah, weird. All right, so A9, where on my screen there is a B, is where Jorg would like to go. Mouse over A9 and see if it comes up.
I don't see a B.
All right, there's a B on my screen, and I swear it's like it's the D&D Beyond letter B, and there's 3 B's on top of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much I can do,
Alright.
sorry.
Yep. If you click on it, it'll stick around. Now it just appears when I mouse over it. Anyways.
Okay.
Can Jorg move through 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah, to A9?
Yeah, sure.
And he's going to test it with a level 2 moonbeam. Plop down so that it doesn't hit Fisher and only envelops the Blade Master.
Okay. You cast your spell, the moonbeam falls where he is, and he doesn't seem to be reacting to it, or doesn't seem to care about it.
Uh-oh.
But since he
That
only
is not-
takes damage on his turn, you'll know.
We'll know
Next
in a
initi-
minute.
Oh God, it's
All
got
right.
immunity to radiant damage.
Yeah. And he's gonna summon a
No way.
unicorn. Off to the side on the inside the fire on E7, just so it's out of the way.
Okay. And it's...
I think the healing might be more handy over time than the
It's 30 feet,
Impel.
you say? Diameter? Radius?
radius. Yeah.
We got 10 temporary hit points.
Nope. This is the unicorn, so you get 7 health every time I heal.
Okay.
Okay.
And then that is the end of my turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna place something where it ends, because if I place a circle around the whole thing, I can't move anyone. So this is the range of it, meaning it's 2/3 of the battlefield that's covered by it. Alright. Tobiyashi. And after that, it's gonna be Remy. Tobiyashi, what do you do?
What do I
Uh-oh.
do? I am. You know what? I don't know. I'm going to run up to C9. As I run up, first question: how tall is this ledge that we're on from the ground that we just came from?
I believe it's 40 feet tall, approximately.
All right. I run over to C9. And I'm gonna go bucket. You know? I am going to attack for my first hit, and then I'm going to use a key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay, so where are you going?
I said C9.
C9, okay.
I'm gonna attack for my first hit with my ball, and then for the other 2 hits, it's gonna be Fury of Blows, so my fist. And right, Fury of Blows. No. Okay. Yeah. So attack. First one's a natural 1.
Well, of course it doesn't hit.
Yeah. And then for my
Nope. Alright, it looks like the freezing is spreading through the call.
Uh-oh.
23
Okay. 23 does hit.
to hit. Now on that hit, can I use the key point to use one of my glove actions?
Which one?
Or second. I want to be able to work.
I want to use. Give me a second. I gotta find it in my inventory. I want to use tactile insight.
Okay.
Okay. One shot.
So I hit him, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Use tactile insight. See if I could get any weaknesses or anything that he can do. And then my last hit.
Alright. Sorry, I'm a bit
Is
distracted because
a-
apparently someone in the call is having... Oh,
There he is. My last hit is
Am
a
I here?
20.
yes!
Hey,
we can hear you.
We can hear you.
My last hit is a 20.
Double tune. I came back in.
Yeah, I was reading what you were saying and I was trying to figure out if there was a way I could help, but... Alright, so it's settled itself. All right, so Tobiyashi, you said your first hit, you want to use
Missed. Yeah, so my
The first
first hit
hit, yeah.
missed. Second hit, use tactile sense.
Okay.
Or tactile, yeah, whatever it is. And then my second hit is, my third hit is a 20.
Can you read what it does so that people listening know what it
Okay.
actually does?
So for tactile sense, it will be, gosh dang it closed everything. Tactile sense, when touching or punching an opponent by spending a key point, the attacker can extract some information on its target. For a brief moment, the user of the fist pushes its key into the target, allowing it to perceive one of the following informations per key point spent. All immunities, all resistance, all temporary bonuses, buffs, or temporary hindrances. General health, 25%. In 25% increase increments, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And while physical contact is being maintained, the first owner also gains advantage on all wisdom insight
Yeah,
rolls.
the last part.
made
The
towards
last part doesn't
the
apply
health.
to the fight.
Where's
So.
the timeline?
All
So
right, so
what I want to do is
which one of those things you want to learn?
all immunities.
Immunities.
Well, no, wait.
Yes.
Wait, does it not tell me what it's weak to? Would it be immunities?
You have to
Or would it
choose
be
one of those
resistant?
things. You draw back some of this information. So yes,
I don't think vulnerabilities. is
Temporary hindrances.
temporary hindrances would be. Does he have something that's giving him a debuff?
Okay. So fine then. I will just do all immunities.
Temporary bonus is he buffed in some way? Immunities, things that he's immune to, and things like that.
Yeah, I'll just do temporary. No, all immunities and resistances.
All right. Immunities and resistances. Natural. From the start, he is not immune to anything. Doesn't have any damage resistance. However, the prone condition would not have any impact on him.
Okay. As I take my second hit, which was a 20, if it hits, does it hit?
20 does not hit.
Ooh.
That he managed to swipe it away.
As I
The damage of
take
your
my
first
second
hit.
hit, damage of my first hit.
Yeah, that is your second strike, so the first hit.
Second strike is 9 points of damage. So max damage for me. 9 points of damage, and then I will on my second hit. Can I speak?
Yeah, sure. So long as you don't go over 6 seconds.
I'll just say out loud, no immunities.
straight hit point.
Yeah, and then after that, since I am up close to him already, I think this is the best use of it at this moment. I am going to use So as action surge, I could use another key point to do Fury of Blows, right?
But you don't need to.
If you haven't used
Well, I was
your
gonna
bonus
use action surge. I was gonna use action surge to do the dodge action, so I don't get hit. 'Cause I will
Okay.
get clobbered by this man. But
Yeah,
could
no,
do that,
there's
but
no
it just
problem.
wouldn't
You can
cost a
use your
key point.
bonus action and use a key point to do Flurry of Blows and use your action surge to take the dodge action. There is no problem there.
okay, so actually, I think I'm just. You know what?
You can also use your bonus action and key point to dodge and use action surge to get 2 more attacks with your meteor hammer.
All right, so then
Mechanically,
I will
there's no
use.
difference, but,
Yeah, I'll just use my bonus action and my key point to use the dodge action, and then I will use my action surge to get 2 hits with my meteor hammer. While I'm doing this, how does it take an action to sprinkle the dust on my mace?
Oh goodness, it's supposed to be written in the description. I think it's a bone. I think it's a bonus action.
Bonus action. All right, so I used it already. Might as well just go. So action surge. I'm just gonna use my 2 hits. Meteor hammer. The first one's a 26 to hit.
That is enough.
Okay, the damage for that one is 8.
Okay.
And then the second one is a 25 to hit.
That is enough.
And that's going to be 10 points of damage.
Okay.
There you go, Toby.
Oh. And that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right, so you start wailing on him, using your meteor hammer to just exchange one blow after the other, and then you fall into this defensive position. And as you look at his physicality, the way he moves, feels like everything you did had very limited impact compared to what you're used to.
What I'm used to, I usually do the limited amount. I'm used to that.
Compared to the training dummies that you
I'm
usually
trying to time it so
Yeah,
I
pummel
can
so
yeah,
easily.
all of
Exactly.
you at all, like, put them back.
That's it.
So
That's
with
the end of my turn.
with what you with the information that you extracted, you know he doesn't have any immunities. You're not sure about resistance because I read it's immunity or resistance that you're
Or
checking.
resistance, yes.
So you know he doesn't have any immunities except against the prone condition, but he seems to have some sort of resistance against the type of damage that you just inflicted on him.
All right. So can I speak before I end, since I took another action? Or no?
Well, what you said didn't take 6 seconds, so yeah, sure.
You got 4 seconds left.
4 seconds left. I'll say, don't bludgeon. That's all I'll say. I'll say out loud to everybody.
Okay.
That's it, and that's the end of my turn.
All right.
I will not use my mace.
I can still hear. I'll be right back.
Okay. In that case, the next one is Remy.
Alright, since I was entirely absent for Jorg's turn, is there anything I should know that he did? Or...
He
There's a
has a
moonbeam
moonbeam on him, and he's hoping, and he has a unicorn totem on the battlefield.
Okay. Alright, then... Actually, you know what? The Raimi's close enough. I think he's going to pull out the good boy. He's going to move to C. Yeah, C8.
Alright, so on the wall,
And-
right next to
I'm
him.
out of there.
Oh wait, is that a wall?
Where
Yeah.
there is a color change, yes, it's the top and the bottom of the wall.
40 feet down.
Okay, so that's a downward cliff, or not
Yes.
cliff. But...
Audience is right at the base of the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see the stairs now. All right. All right, that was a little confusing, because like there was also like a, I think like there's like an orange thing. Is that like a brazier right in front of the stairs?
Why is the just make a
Next to it, yeah.
Yeah.
And when I made this map, they didn't have the long stairs with Dungeon Alchemist. They do now, but they didn't. So that's why the stairs are so small for such a high climb.
They're just really steep.
Yeah.
They're magic stairs. They're shorter on the inside.
Okay. I was confused about what I was looking at because of the brazier, really.
Okay.
But all right, in which case,
So from the side,
Ah.
the 8, 9, 10, and 11, that's the top of the wall, and everything below 8 is the bottom of the wall.
Alright. I need this, and I am like 200 gold off my 10 panda.
right then, I think Yeah, because if they're 40 feet down, that's a problem. In which case, I'm just going to move to D7,
Okay.
and then Raimi will just he'll
The
just
dude-
fire a short bow instead.
And me are on the top of the wall.
Yeah, you
8 through 11 is the top of the wall. You're currently at the bottom.
Okay, so I am at the bottom.
yes.
Yeah.
You're right on. You're right next to the wall that separates the top from the bottom.
What do I actually see then?
Right in front of you, there's a wall that is 40 feet high. To your left, you see a bunch of barrels. To your right, there's a brazier. And behind you, it's dirt, because you're on the ground right now.
So I don't
in
even
front of you,
actually.
there
like,
is a ramp, and there is fighting happening up above.
On the other side of
so
the
I don't
barrels,
actually even see the guy. Okay.
from your angle, no. I thought you might actually just try and chuck your dagger and let it reach as far as it could.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if I literally can't see him, then like
Okay.
that's a yeah.
So the battlefield
Oh.
represents the outer wall. So 8, 9, 10, and 11. That's the battlements. There are a few braziers on there, and 1 through 7. That's the dirt floor, 40 feet lower.
Is the map gonna update?
Oh, sorry. So that's where. Sorry.
Also, by the way, has the map updated at all? Because I heard Tobiyashi was
Yeah,
like,
no,
yes,
it's gonna
I
update in
thought
a
it
few
was.
moments now.
I should be at C9.
okay, so
There it is.
like I wasn't even like. All right, no, like can I? Okay, but basically, can I take back my move because
Yes.
I didn't actually know what I was looking at?
Okay, yeah, sure, no problem.
Uh,
So you're right behind audience, I believe.
all right, I'm gonna climb. I'm gonna have to just. I'll have to climb the stairs if I actually can't see them. So.
All right.
The stairs spit you out at B8 at the top. Go from there.
Alright, you said it was like 40 feet up, so I guess I'll have to dash to get all the way up.
Yeah, because it's a diagonal movement, it doesn't actually take 40 feet to get up there. So,
I got to where I was with 30.
for simplicity's sake, let's count the stairs as 2 squares. Let's go with simplicity here.
You have enough
Okay,
movement to get
that's kind of the information I
where you
was
want.
needing
Okay.
because it's like how much movement am I actually using? 'Cause it's a lot easier to do this thing on like when I had direct control over my token. But
I know.
5, 10, 15,
Sorry.
20, 25. All right. All right then. Actually, I guess that would be just enough. Yeah, using 25 of my movement to get to C8.
All right,
If I'm counting this right.
all right. So
Yep.
right next to the enemy and between Fisher and Tobiyashi.
All right. Then I still will pull out the good boy and stab them,
Go ahead.
and it might as well be a blade of booming.
Okay.
That will be 23.
That is enough. Oh, good lord. He's frozen again. Okay, you're unfrozen.
Oh no.
That is good enough.
he's back.
You hit.
Okay.
You scared us. You froze for a moment. And again, what is it with?
Yeah, I think my internet's deciding to take a crap today, guys.
And right
my
when the
apologies.
combat
Last
started,
week.
that was Jorg last week.
Okay, so it's gonna be 2, 6, 10, 15, 19, 23 piercing, and 6 thunder.
Okay. Alright, so you strike him and it goes in, but again, just like Tobiashi, it feels like it didn't dig in as much as it should have. He's
Right, in which case,
he's resistant to multiple types of damage.
did he feel like it was coming off of the coming more from the dagger or more from the thunder?
Neither. It seems to have resisted everything.
Okay. Raimi is going to shout, "That girl is thick as fuck." Uses a bonus action to disengage and moves to B8.
And that's why Kalina gave you a children fairy tale book.
Where she hasn't had the chance to read.
No.
We aren't in the court now, bitch.
All right. Finally, we
That
have.
will end his turn.
Finally, we have audience. You're muted.
Thank you. Audience on Magna is going to move up to what's it called? E10. Magna has extra movement speed, and I can do that,
Yeah.
which should provide a flanking bonus.
Yeah. Technically, yeah.
Alright. Once I move there, Magna will make 2 attack, or will make an attack. Which, not Magna. I gotta stop saying Magna. It's not Magna. Terrabor will make an attack. +4 to hit. Okay. Advantage. Uh, 21 to hit.
That is not enough. He
21's
managed to
not enough?
swipe it away.
Pain. Alright.
They use their blade for defenses also. It boosts their armor class the same way that a monk uses his wisdom to boost its armor class.
You can't do that. Yeah, I can't make my
It was
Alright,
so
that's Magna's
close,
turn.
though. It was so
That's Magna's
close.
turn. And then audience from the back of Magna will cast Divine Favor
Okay.
in the spell slot. And I will also try and hit him. With a... Okay, first one's gonna miss. We're not even gonna check that one. Second one's gonna miss too. Stacey's insane. I needed the Magna roll. My roll. That's unfortunate. Is there any bonus action I can do? I don't think so.
Were you doing them with advantage?
Yes. Oh. No. The first attack misses.
I was like, wow, that is unfortunate.
Go ahead.
The first attack misses. Okay, we'll try again. 21 I already know doesn't hit. And no, second attack misses too. 21 was my highest.
Magna also had advantage.
I know, Magna missed.
Okay.
Magna, I rolled. No, I miss all my attacks.
Alright.
By like 1.
Well, in that case...
Unfortunate.
Alright, he nimbly manages to block every single attack that you try and give at him, but he is going to use one of his focus points Oh no, actually he's not taking that. Okay. So in that case, he's not gonna use a focus point. And the initiative goes back to the top. Which means Fisher.
Okay. I am going to I am going to try and use a bonus action to cast Chromatic Strike again.
Okay.
And use the last of my poison vial.
Okay.
But I'm going to be upcasting Chromatic Strike at 2nd level.
Ooh. Go ahead.
And then I'm going to attack. Manage. Not using Great Weapon Master. That's bonkers. That is a 27 to hit.
That is enough.
Good. The first one and second will be a 13. It's probably gonna miss.
13 to hit, yeah, it definitely miss.
I rolled a 1 and a 3. Okay, so the first hit does 15 slashing damage and 5 poison damage.
Alright.
And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw against the poison.
Constitution saving throw.
I just got deja vu.
Would a 30 be enough to resist?
Yeah. By more than double.
It was a really high roll. It was a really high roll.
I'm going to action surge and try and hit him 2 more times.
How much poison damage?
5. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Last attack will be a 26.
That is enough.
Alright, for the crit, get all my dice. That is 10, 15, 22 slashing damage. And 8 poison damage. And you need to make another Constitution save. Against a DC 14, so.
Okay, the dice itself is 15, so.
Yeah. And that is. Oh, that was the crit. And then the last hit is 15 slashing damage and 7 poison damage. And another con save.
Uh, 26 saving throw.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so his turn. He looks at all of you gleefully. feeling a little bit invigorated by this.
He has to make a con save for movement even.
Yeah, sure. Con save. Con save or dexterity save?
It is con 15.
Con 15. 13.
Hey.
Go.
And he takes 8 fucking
Oof.
radiant damage. Maybe I should have upcast that or just rolled better.
Again. Now, new damage type? Same problem. Feels like he's not taking a lot of damage from all of this. Even though all of you together have managed to do over 100 hit points of damage in the last round, doesn't even feel like he's really feeling it.
Damn.
Your moonbeam
Cool.
is even making his body smoke just a little bit because it's burning. He seems to be really enticed by all of this.
Oh. Maybe we should talk it. Oh.
Alright, anything else? That was just your moonbeam.
Yeah, you still have your action and your bonus. Or, no, it's
No,
Oh,
it's the
it's his
enemy's
turn.
the
turn.
dude's turn.
Yeah,
Dude's turn.
that's right. Sorry. Alright, so he decides to just let it rip as hard as he can.
No, thank you.
Who? Who is he attacking?
Alright, well, he has a very interesting cast around him. Really enjoys that. So, one hit is going to go to Tobiyashi with a
He used disadvantage, right?
low roll, 19.
With disadvantage?
I'm gonna make an attack on him, by the way, when he does that.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
Oh, he hit me.
Alright.
Get him, audience.
We'll see.
So
well, I will hit
Tobiyashi,
him.
13 points of slashing damage.
24 is gonna be enough, right?
Yes, it is.
Let's go. I get to do some damage. That's 9 plus 4, 13. 9 slashing damage, 4 radiant damage. And his movement speed is technically now 0.
That's not.
Why isn't it?
Because that wasn't an opportunity attack.
Does it not work on reaction?
It
It's
only
really
works on
weird
a-
wording.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Alright. So, Tobiyashi, like I said, 13 points of slashing damage. The next one is Fisher. Is also going to be attacked with a 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
13 points of slashing damage.
Don't roll another 3. Okay, we're good.
The
Ouch.
next one, Decide, is going to go for the thing that's giving Soldier Boy a little bit of advantage. So he's gonna strike at Tarragam with a
You don't have to be a very high AC. I think it's gonna hit.
so it's 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
13 points of damage.
Paragon, no.
And he uses the Polearm Master Feat to hit audience with the back with the other end of his weapon. With a 23. 23.
That hits audience.
Okay. Oh, just in case, shield, whatever. Alright. That hits, which means this one is not the blade end, so it means it is 10 points of bludgeoning damage on you, audience.
Why does he get half his HP back for pressing W?
Alright. Alright. He looks at you, Remy.
No, that's just he's starting Dark Seal, so I'm like, I should be able to beat your ass with a level.
And smiles slightly. He makes one step, just a single step between Fisher and Tobiyashi, putting him right in front of you and watching you with a smile as the booming energy pulses to his body. Sort of
Yeah,
in
of
a...
course, he's not that big of a
That
dick.
feels good.
And I'll roll it anyway, but
Go ahead.
So 8 thunder damage.
So he's at C8 now?
Yeah. Alright, good question. Jorg, do you feel good to continue till the end of this
Yup.
fight? Okay.
Yeah.
Then in that case, that concludes its turn. Meaning we go down to Jorg.
Jorg is going to move his moonbeam so that it's not on audience, because where I had it in my head, since it's a 4 square area, it would have been on top of audience. But you didn't start your turn in it.
You might want to swap out Moonbeam.
Yeah, I'm going to just kind of let go.
I don't know
That was,
to what, because
Yeah.
everything we're doing isn't doing much, but
yeah, I don't even know if I should just nuke him with blight or if that's even going to be worth it. I don't know if there's going to be something bigger that I want to save blight for. Maybe I should start using healing spells on him and see if it starts hurting him.
not the best idea.
Yeah.
I use a Phoenix Down. Insta kills him.
Yes!
Is everyone looking okay for health?
I've got a not small amount of sap falling out of my body.
Alright,
I am,
that's something I can do.
I'm bleeding a little bit.
I'll move around to get get to E9, and I'm dispelling my moonbeam, and I will use cure wounds at level 2 on Fisher. So you get 10, and everyone gets 7 health.
Fisher, you get 17. 'cause you also-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure gets best.
thank you. There. Now I don't care if it has resistance, because you guys don't have resistance to my healing. That's pretty much all I can do.
That would be an interesting debuff. Resistance to healing!
Uh-huh. Yep.
Alright. That's it.
Yep.
Which means we go to Tobiashi.
Okay, so he's surrounded, so I'll get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Might as well try it. I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use a bonus action to pour the ice powder into my bulb.
A little bit of ice powder in the ball.
Yep. And then I am going to attack him with my meteor hammer first.
Go ahead. Don't know why, I sort of got a really Beetlejuice feeling out of what you said.
14 to hit,
14 is not enough.
and then
With advantage?
with advantage.
Oof.
And I'm gonna use my key point to do Fury of Blows.
You get
Can you use
2
bonus action?
normal attacks now.
I get 2 normal attacks?
Yeah, you're
You're a
level
fifth
5
level
monks. You
monk
get
now,
2
right?
normal
Wait
attacks.
a minute. Okay, then I'll attack again.
Yeah, you have extra attack. Welcome to the party.
Alright, so on my second one, I get 24 to hit.
That is enough.
And then okay, so the ice is a +6 to my attack, right? Well, not attack, my my damage, right?
Plus a d6, I believe. Not
So
plus
plus a
6.
d6. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be 8 initial damage and then 2 frost damage to him. And now I will use Fury of Blows and attack him 2 more times with my fist.
Go ahead.
Again, didn't you use your bonus action to put the powder on it to begin with?
That's
Oh, wait, I
right.
can't.
Bonus
okay,
action has been used.
So no Fury of Blows, and
You can't
Yes.
furiously blow your enemy.
yeah. I don't need that yet. No.
That's your action and your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just looking
Right.
at something. Okay, that's it. That's all. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right.
So how does it look when I hit him this time?
Yeah, that's right. Cold, you get new type of damage. Again, doesn't hit as hard as you want to. Get the feeling that something is protecting him against most type of damage.
If it's the infection, an audience could cure it.
It'll be hilarious.
Technically, I cannot cure disease on an infect because the host it's not
That's
technically
bravery. You
a
guys was
disease.
muster for it.
Oh. Wait, then how'd you cure disease on us?
Because it had an activate. It was different.
Oh.
Because it was counted as a disease.
Yeah.
All right.
Now it's...
So, Remy, your turn. Now you see this tall, large, shirtless enemy in front of you, smiling defiantly.
Well, then Raimi is going to stab it in its rock hard abs. I'm assuming that they're rock hard.
Oh, most likely, most likely.
With the 22 AC, I'd hope so.
To be honest, they look harder than audiences.
That's pretty hard. But that'll be 22 to hit.
22, that hits. And you get a feeling that that just hits.
Okay, good.
His reflex was half a second too slow to intercept that attack.
Mm.
Is that all of you? Oh wait, no. Where's the... Hey, no. Oh no, I'm missing one of the d6, which that's what I'm missing. Oh, there you are. I'm not blind. I'm close, but that's gonna be 2, 6, 12, 13, 19, 22 piercing, and 3 thunder.
22 piercing, you said.
Yeah, 22 piercing and 3 thunder.
And 3 thunder. Okay.
And Rami doesn't like the smile that he was getting, so I think Rami is going to bonus action disengage and I mean, hell, I think he'll just go ahead and just like move down to move over to B6.
Down the stairs. Okay.
I mean, look, they're right there.
Sure. Why not use them?
Although I will. Oh, sorry. I should probably ask about the train before I make that move. Actually, where was the doorway into the tower again?
A9.
Okay, no. Then actually, I'm going to stand at A9 because that's actually an important place to be.
Okay. All right.
And then that will end Rami's turn.
Which means audience.
Let's see if audience can hit any of his attacks. All right, Magna's gonna take one step forward, so we're behind him again, and roll for a claw. Erebor, not Magna. That will not hit, as predictably. And then audience will attack.
Okay.
Miss. Wait, roll again. There you go. Still nope. And then he'll make another attack. That'll hit. That's a 27.
27 does hit.
And we'll see if I get him at 20. I do not. That's a... So, but the first attack will hit. The second attack will hit, so I will do 13 slashing damage and 2 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then... No, so no spins up. Alright.
And that is it?
Yeah.
Interesting. No divine smite.
No. He's not sure whether this elemental or radiant damage is healing or hurting him, so he is going to hold off on that until he has some more information.
Okay. Interesting. Which means audience is done, and we go back to the top of initiative with Fisher.
Could I? So first of all, does it look like he's taking some damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is costing him hit points. It's just not costing him the full amount that you're doing.
Does it look like? Can I tell if there is a spell that's protecting him?
The arcane.
What would be your passive arcana?
Passive Arcana would be 16.
16. Your guess would be one of two things. An enchantment on the blade, because of their relationship with their blade, it would drip on him. Or he took something, like a potion.
Okay. I will, before I attack, I'll go, Toby, find out what's protecting him, and Jorg, stop it. And then I'm gonna try and smack him again.
No context. Stop it.
I think I can do that.
I
Hopefully.
think I can.
First attack is just a 20.
20 is not enough.
I hate that we're saying just a 20 at this
I
point.
know, right? Second attack is a 29
29 is enough.
for 18 slashing damage and 6 poison damage. And he needs to make a con save.
Actually, he's gonna use one of his focus point to counter that element. As you're about to strike, you see his blade reacting to yours. Your strike does come in and hit him, but his blade brushes on yours, and as the hit reaches for him, you see the enchantment of your on your sword just go away.
Balls.
He's used the ability of his blade to dismiss a spell. And he used enough focus point that he doesn't need to roll to see if it dispels.
And then I will take a half step back and focus my inner repair mechanisms and use second.
Focus you and what?
Use second wind.
Is that what you
Okay.
did?
See, normally it would be take a step back and take a breath, but I don't.
No, that's
need to
all right.
breathe, so that doesn't help. Oh, sweet. That's a full 17. And that's my turn.
So he obviously is taking the elemental damage, though, because I don't think he would have done that to end the spell if the elemental damage was healing him. Just an observation audience made.
Okay.
Did you want to stop me?
I don't think anything's healing him. I think he was pulling a power move.
The only question was is the movie. Audience didn't want to hit him with the Divine Smite and heal him for like half his HP that we've done,
Yeah.
so he was waiting for that
Just,
info.
yeah, fair.
Wait. Okay, so what did Fisher tell me?
Figure out what's protecting him.
Oh, buff. Okay.
Alright, so Fisher's done. We go to the Blade Master. Alright, how's the Blade Master gonna settle this? Well, first of all, he's gonna settle the problem of Audience's Beast with an attack of
Terrabor, no.
27.
Terrabor is hit.
13 points of damage.
Terrabor is dead.
Oof.
Terraborn just dismisses and vanish.
Wait, does it get extra hit point per level? 13. Second.
I don't think so.
No, Fine State doesn't improve the health in any way.
Okay, so yeah, it would have been the base 26 then. So
Oh,
it's
then
times
it's
2.
right on it. All right.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity
Alright.
Make a dexterity saving throw to see how you fall from your beast disappearing.
Fair enough. That's a 25.
25. You land on your feet. Actually, 3-point landing, hero style. Oh.
Terrabor, you've served me well. You are no Magna, though.
Well, because
The line has improved over the years.
because of Magna, you know he's not actually dead. He's just
No, I know he's not dead. I'm just saying,
he went
Magna survived a lot longer.
he went back to where he came from.
He did. Rest in peace, Terrabor. I will never see you again.
The second hit goes to Tobiyashi with a
It hits.
Twin. It is.
13
As long as
points.
it wasn't 12.
13 points of damage. By now, you all are starting to feel something a bit odd about this pattern. His blade always does as much damage as it can.
No.
I'd allow Remy and Fisher to make an Arcana roll for this.
Yes, I did just TP into their base to kill you.
7.
It's not maximum damage. It's actually just it's the blade of Friday the 13th. It only does 13 damage.
I saw him struggling versus the super minions.
Oh, also, when I said step back, that was thematically.
Okay.
I didn't actually want to step away from
Okay.
step to the back side of my
Let's be
square.
clear here.
Okay. So, Arcana roll, Remy, Fisher.
17.
17, Remy.
Remy rolled an 18.
18. It's a bit distant. It's been a very long while since you've heard this. Because Fisher, you're a martial class, it's probably more of a weapon that you might have heard. Feels like it brings a memory of something. You really don't want to be hit by a critical hit with that weapon. It tends to separate limbs from people.
Oh, shit.
Well, that was
That dice was a big deal there, bud.
That lucky
Yeah.
lucky roll.
That was the way to go.
that just feels.
That's why I was probably remembering, like, because it was probably the same as core hit that removed your head, but you
If
dodged
he just
it.
gets to sit
'cause you
there
rolled
and
it.
any training block.
It happened to be a glaive of sharpness, would it?
Well, I don't want to sell anything, but maybe.
Somehow goes.
Alright, and the last attack, well, he's gonna use a bonus action to use Great Leap, giving him the ability to literally move wherever he wants on the battlefield by jumping and not triggering attack of opportunities.
Oh, I should have mentioned when he hit. I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
No, I forgot. I was gonna say when he hit Toby or Fisher anyway. I used a attack of opportunity, or not my reaction. But
So he moves between Tobiyashi and Remy. By
Although now I gotta ask, does that count as movement?
yes, it counts as movement. Go ahead.
I'll take any damage I can get on him. Damn, I hate that he's resistant to everything, because that was 15 thunder damage.
Alright. The energy booms as you see him leap forward in the air and comes down right on you with a 29 to hit.
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can somehow get that lower. So I will use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Huh?
What does it do?
When it's in this particular case, if they succeed on an attack roll, they re-roll the d20 and take the lower roll.
Okay. Actually, the roll is higher, so it does.
All right, but I'll give myself advantage.
Silvery barbs coming in.
All right. So
Yeah, that does hit then.
actually, it's the same. I was looking at round dice. It's exactly the same, 29. I rolled twice the same thing. All right. So you take 13 points of slashing damage. And that's bonus action, that's action, that's movement. We go to Jorg.
Jorg. Jorg. Can Jorg roll like an Arcana to see if it's a spell that's causing him to be resistant to everything, or a magic, or of some kind?
Oh goodness.
I totally forgot Jorg went before Toby did.
I did too.
Mm.
I thought I went first.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping Toby would be
Now
able
Toby,
to
as
probe
she is
him.
7, Jorg is 14.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Jorg, would it work?
Because I've got Dispel Magic. I can only do up to 4th level spells. Which is still pretty
Well,
good.
It's,
Automatically.
It's really hard to tell because there's no visible tell. There's the possibility of his blade giving him this because there are 3, 4 if you count the green rune above all of the rune. So it could be his blade. If it's his blade, Dispel Magic might work. But if it's something he took, like a potion, you're not sure.
Everyone's getting pretty beat up now too.
And again, a weapon.
Oh yeah.
Again, a weapon. If it's an enchantment that the weapon has, casting on him, the Dispel Magic would work. But if the weapon always has this functioning, that wouldn't work.
Could I hold an action for when Toby probes him and
Interesting choice of words. Of course, you can hold your action. What are you holding?
level 3 Dispel Magic.
Okay. Yeah, sure. But I have to warn you, if you don't use it, you lose it.
Oh yeah, still use the
Yeah.
spell slot.
Still want to prepare this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll cast it on the sword, on his blade, no matter what. Or if I can't cast it on his body, if that's an option. Or do I just cast it?
You can cast it on an area if you want. I believe the spell magic can be cast on an area.
Oh.
It's a...
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Oh, okay.
So I'd have to know us.
I thought you could also cast it on an area. All right.
Well, the idea is that, like, if you know that there is a magical effect in an area, then technically you're not necessarily, like, casting it on the area, but you're casting on the effect in the area. It's weird.
All right. So, preparing this spell. Do you move?
Mm-hmm.
You have a bonus action?
I don't really have a bonus action to take,
Okay.
but nah, I won't move.
Okay.
I like having 3 people between me and
I'm good being way in the back.
All right. Which means Tobiyashi, it's actually your turn.
My first question is going to be on the fist.
Yes.
So for the tactile insight, when it says buff, all temporary bonuses or buffs, does it tell me what gave the buff, or does it just tell me what buffs he has? Because I'm trying to figure out what to use to figure out what's buffing him.
Temporary buff is going to be something that's temporary. So long as it's temporary, I'd say yes. You're going to know if it's magic, if it's potion, if it's an object.
All right, now, since I can only use that with my fist,
You have to punch him.
I'm going to use my action and my second action to punch him. So first one.
Go ahead.
That doesn't work. Do I have advantage since he's in between me and Remy?
No, it's too easy for him to place himself in a position that doesn't. Like I said, in my games, you have to make a triangle formation around someone.
Okay, sounds good.
Unless you're a rogue, which
Second attack
states that-
is a 24 to hit,
that is enough.
and I'm going to use a key point to sense his his buffs.
All right. It feels pretty much like something he ingested,
All right, as
and
I
it's
go to
giving
the-
him resistance to all type of damage except psychic.
I don't think that helps any of us.
Depending on what you prepared, yes or no.
Yeah. As I'm going to do the damage, I'm going to yell out. So it's something he ingested, right?
Yep.
I'll yell out. I think they'll get it, right? I'll just say he ate something for defense.
We'll see how people understand this. They're used to talking with Remy, you know. They might get it.
Yeah. And then my damage does 8 points of damage. And then I might as well... No, I'm going to save it. And that's going to be the end of my... Wait, I used bonus action. No, I didn't use bonus action already. I'm going to use my bonus action to use Second Wind. And 1d10 plus 2.
Alright.
I healed 12 points of damage, max healing. 12. Yeah, 12.
Alright.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Although, Tobiyashi, given information that you've just been given, is there something you'd like to do to help others further down the turn order?
To help others.
I'm not going to tell you what to do, I'm just letting you know.
To help others.
We can make up for it.
And Jorg will just cast it on him and hope for the best.
You release the magic!
What can I do to help others?
You don't see any visible effect. You'll know next time someone hits it.
Alright.
Oh. Can I spend another key point on someone?
So long as you have all of the requirements. So if it's not asking you for a bonus action to spend the key point or a reaction, yes, you can.
You don't even need to use an action for this.
Yeah, I don't need to use an action, right? It would just be a key point.
Oh, not what I'm talking about.
Not what you're talking about.
What are you looking to do?
I don't know what you're looking to do.
He's telling you to flank him. Or set it up.
Oh, so movement. I guess I'll move to Oh, I'm seeing that bee you were talking about, Jorg.
Oh yeah.
It's right on top of Remy.
Yep.
Okay, to make a triangle, I will go to I think I could safely do that, and it'll make a triangle, depending on where they go. A10.
Okay, it's gonna be slightly uncomfortable. You have a brazier on top of your head.
Yeah.
Sort of a lantern brazier. Aww.
And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Your opponent looks slightly disappointed in the fact that Tobiyashi moved like that. Alright. Which means we go down to Remy with a 6. Poor Remy.
I thought you were talking about like a support spell or something. I'm like, I don't support people.
You feel slightly squeezed in.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll use a resource, but he might waste a resource too. So Remy is going to, with a flourish of his hand, there's moves his hand down until there's like a puff of like smoke around himself, and as the smoke clears, there are now 4 Ramies standing in one same place.
Oh, Shadow Clone! Alright. Mirror image, alright. And
that will be Ramy's turn because he feels like he knows where this where this course of action is going.
Okay. Well, in that case, audience.
Alright, audience is gonna step up to
I actually only played the Halo game.
C8 reading triangle. And try and hit him.
D8. Okay.
Oh.
I understood E8. So the what?
No, C8.
It's like going all the way
He's
over.
got real long arms.
Alright, well, that'll hit with the 24.
24 is enough to hit.
Yeah, still 24, and he will actually use a level 2 Divine Smite, finally.
Alright.
Wait, so I have a question. Did the Dispel magic work, or did it not work?
We don't know.
We're about to find out.
Alright.
I will do 8.
The first minion I missed, by the way, was the cat. You know how sad that makes me.
It's 3d8, yeah, 3d8 still.
So it's 10 points of slashing damage.
Wow, that's bad rolls. No, 8 points of slashing damage, 11 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not great.
Alright.
I will hit again.
Okay, so I do bring my cat back.
Time to hit
Okay.
again.
And what was the radiant damage? 8?
11.
11. Okay.
I will not roll again because that is a nat 20.
Okay.
And I will, because it's a nat 20, use another level 2 Divine Smite.
Okay.
Alright, so that's gonna be 19 slashing damage. That's 6. Oh my god. 6 plus 14, 20 radiant damage.
Alright, so strike him once! Use the energy of your god! Damaging him as you turn around and strike him again. You see a smile in his face. His blade goes up, it slides on your blade, and you manage to hit him. But then you see little sparkles of light falling. Yes, his ability can dispel even Divine Smite.
Okay, that sounds good. So he doesn't take the 20 radiant
No.
on the second one.
Does it look like the other damage hurt him normally, though?
It's close enough to the midpoint where you'd say, yeah, audience's hit was hard for him to avoid.
Okay. So he's taking some damage. Does he look injured at all yet?
That's what I mean.
Okay.
Technically, he's not under 50%, so he's not injured, but
He's winded.
yeah.
I saw that somewhere. I like it.
But he's very close
Full
to
health,
being
winded,
injured.
bloody.
Okay. Well, that'll be...
You feel like one more good hit might actually injure him, you know?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Which means we go back to the top of the initiative with Fisher.
Yep.
Oh yeah, top of the initiative. Audience, Remy, and Fisher. Something weird all around. It's as if reality was starting to lose its tangibility. The sensation around you feels dull. The color seems to be fading. And even audience, and probably Remy, because honestly, you're probably really near where audience is. Audience, it's weird. You hear? Sir? You really need to pay if you want to stay another day. Sir?
Okay. So we gain bonuses, right? Because now we're half in two worlds.
The dream is ending
Ah.
soon. Just like a normal dream where everything starts to fade, you feel you only have a handful of turns left until
Alright.
you transition back.
I'm like, hurry guys, use everything you have left. We gotta kill him quickly. We may be going back earlier than intended.
Unfortunate.
All right.
Okay.
I will step over to D10 to use bonus action to cast Chromatic Strike again at 2nd level.
Okay.
And grab the fire from the brazier here.
Okay. Make a slight
And then
detour when you're
step up.
walking. Okay.
Yeah, and then step up to C10 and go all out.
Go ahead.
That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
I didn't see it first. I saw the other die first, which was a 3. I was like, oh, and then, oh shit. There we
My
go.
words inspired you.
You felt some urgency. Oh shit! Come on, let's go.
Yeah. 20 slashing damage.
And now that feels like you've injured him.
And 12 fire damage. And he ignites. And then for my second attack. That's another nat 20.
Wow, my words really inspired you.
Damn.
Man, you really want to save those people.
Let's go!
We do.
Of course, I don't have a bonus action this turn, so I can't get another attack.
Man, you're really ruining
not
your
gonna
attack
complain.
economy.
Oh. Then I rolled 3 2s. 17 slashing damage. And 10 fire damage.
You know, I got a minion middle age.
Okay.
That was sick.
Nice.
Sorry.
That's okay. All right. Anything else?
What's that B for?
Uh,
I don't get it.
Anything else?
All right.
no.
Everything
That's
exhausted? All right.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna complain about bad rolls outside of combat anymore. That's not true. I'm still gonna.
All right. Well, he's looking at this. He looks at the injury you just caused him. Fine. Let's return the favor then. And he unleashes everything he has on you, Fisher.
I will make it. This time I will use my reaction to hit him.
Go ahead.
No. And. Fuck. No.
Sorry, I took all your.
I mean, no, I just rolled the nat 22. Just fuck the draw.
All right. First attack is 31.
That hits, as shield does not add plus 10 to my AC.
This
So-
shield technically would break under his blade too. Much.
13,
Probably, but I haven't gotten a chance to try because he
13 points of damage.
hasn't hit me with less than a 27 yet.
Well, you might actually have a chance here. 25.
I'm gonna see if it works. Shield.
Let's see. Did I? Or did I not? I forgot about one detail. Okay. Since... Oh no, it's actually his turn, so he regained everything. Alright. He strikes, you see the shield, you see the blow hitting the shield, and then suddenly you see cracks appearing on the shield and the hit goes through. 13 points of damage.
Ow, that was not supposed to happen. Oh, at the start of his turn, he took 1 fire damage from being lit on fire.
Okay.
And that's 1 success and 2 successes. Okay, and that was another nat 20.
So, you said he took how many fire damage?
1.
Okay. I don't need a
Still
calculator.
takes the 1. You can't resist.
Yeah, a 1 is a 1, no matter what. Alright. Third attack. This is where it's gonna get a little dicey, if you let me say this.
Is he hitting?
So,
Fisher.
he's using Great Weapon Master feature.
Oh,
Minus
no.
5 to hit. Plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
And you're really gonna hate me for this. Because it's a natural 20.
I use my reaction to make him re-roll it. Silvery barbs.
Coming in clutch.
29.
Literally the only reason I took this spell.
Yeah.
I did.
29 still hits. But thank you, Remy, for...
So instead
the
of
fact that I
taking
still
a
have
massive
my arms.
damage and maybe losing an arm, you only take 23 points of damage. Of slashing damage.
Ah!
Wait, wasn't that the third attack? Wouldn't that have been the with the butt?
Yes, I was
Oh, is that-
about to say this. No, this is the
Oh.
fourth attack, the bonus action attack. And one last attack for a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Are you gonna be dead, Fisher?
Depends how much damage this does.
Oh, you're
Should be
lucky.
10.
Minimum amounts of damage for
Oh,
the tail end of the strike, which means it's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm fine.
Do you look like you're hanging on by like a strand?
Probably.
There are specifically 8 strands that are...
So
Holding you
what
against
you
the
saw was this beef of an enemy say, "Let's return the favor," and then starts wailing at Fisher. And when he's done, you see splashes of sap everywhere on him, on the enemy audience. You got hit by some sap and an arching attack. You know?
Tasty.
He
Tastes like maple syrup.
well, you have to heat it up first. Good suggestion. I am gonna have
Also,
to think.
Fisher, it's gonna get immediately used, but I gave you the advantage.
Oh.
I still have mine.
Uh-huh. Alright, yeah. Well, I didn't need it, but now it's used anyway.
Yeah, it's like
But
I don't.
yes, I
you
still
don't.
have
None of
mine.
us get a choice to how it gets used.
Yeah.
All right, so which means we go to Jorg.
Jorg will use his blight spell as just his last hurrah, which
Okay.
is a con save for 15. and it's a necromantic energy washes over the
28.
boy. 28. All right, so he
Constitution.
takes half of 43. So he takes like 21 damage.
Halved again, so it's 11.
11. I'm
Halved
so
again?
disappointed
Why?
in my nuclear option
I tried.
because he succeeded the con save and he's resistant to it. So
Well, don't feel bad. He's resistant to everyone's damage, no matter what.
What do you mean? I can do psychic damage.
But do
No,
you
I
have it
can't.
prepared?
No.
All right. Well, no, but that's actually that's really not a bad hit. It hurts.
yeah, 11.
Especially for a druid. Damn.
Yeah, that was 8d8.
All right.
Not bad.
If target.
I'm pretty sure you're the one that made the most single attack damage in this fight.
19. Yeah, because he countered my 20 and 19.
Oh, cool! You can use that on non-magical plants to make them wither and die.
All right.
Yes.
So Fisher, Jorg, I mean.
Something druids are probably very well known for.
So it's my turn, right?
That's enough plants.
Jorg, anything else you want to do? Move?
I'll back up. I'll go to F9.
Okay.
George's like, I'm
That's
out.
crazy. I didn't get the sight.
I still am pretty sure we're not dreaming.
By the way, Fisher's down when we go back. Does he? No, never mind.
We'll see. We'll see.
So Fisher didn't lose an arm, but it feels like you lost an arm just from the points of damage.
Yeah, there are 8 whole strands of root still connecting my arm to the rest of my body.
So,
Also, he guarantees kill you if he hits you. It's the 13. But...
Tobiyashi.
My turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Go all in,
Okay.
Toby.
I am. So first attack. I'm going to use my meteor hammer. Yeah. That is 21 to hit.
That is not enough. He
With
deflects
advantage?
it.
With advantage? Okay, with
Yeah.
advantage. Still 21. Second attack.
Confiscate.
That is a 22 to hit.
That is exactly what you
with-
need.
Okay. With advantage, it was nothing. So 22 to hit. As soon as I hit him, he is going to go 5 feet over to B8.
Actually, does he go 5 feet?
He doesn't want.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with attack, deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space, provided its target is no more than one size larger than you. It's not a prone thing, so I don't think it.
Oh yeah,
does anything.
Crusher.
Oh, yeah.
Pressure.
It's the unstoppable that's not a reaction. Immovable is a reaction. Alright. He already
Okay,
uses
and then I'm
reaction.
going to use my key point to do Fury of Blows and attack him again.
So in what direction do you want him to...
I move him to B8.
Knock him down the stairs. No.
So and you move up, I would imagine?
Yes, I move up.
Okay.
And then I attack him with Fury of Blows after that. That is, for my first attack, is 26 to hit.
That is enough.
And wait, let me read that again. Ooh, okay. Never mind, so 26 to hit. I was gonna try to hit him off the thing, but, you know. That is... Wait. What was that? Oh, that was a natural 20 on the last one. Okay. So now everybody has advantage on him no matter where he's at.
Okay.
And the damage was 10 points of damage. And then I'm going to go for my second attack, which has advantage on it.
That is another natural 20. A 26.
That is enough to hit.
Welcome to the club, Toby.
Audience
And
words are
that
so
is-
inspiring.
That
It
is
feels good, doesn't
Let's
it?
go,
11,
Toby!
11 points of damage for when I hit him. And double advantage. No, I'm playing. So everyone just has advantage on him. And that's going to be the end of my turn.
All right. Which means it's audience.
Have advantage, let's go.
Audience, it's your turn.
Alright.
Believe in you.
It's time.
I've not been rolling well this fight. Audience will start making his attacks with advantage. Yeah, that's that one to start. And
Come on.
that's a 2.
Oh,
First attack will miss.
You inspired everyone so much. Now you're
Alright, the second attack will hit though.
okay.
And I'll use my last level 2 to find out I should roll again.
wait,
See if we can get a crit. No, okay. It was just a 24 to hit. And I will use my last Defiant Smite, so that will be eye rolls. 10 slashing damage. Oh, yes. Very good. 23 radiant damage.
Ooh.
That was a solid one.
Alright, well, he used his reaction for this round, so he can't stop it.
Let's go.
10 slashing, 22 radiant. And
Alright.
as a bonus action, I don't think I'm gonna need it. I will use my what's it called? I will make another level 2 spell
Your
slot,
thoughts on crit,
basically. Using my thing.
Remy,
My,
Remy, did we forget you?
Yeah, we did.
Did? No, I think I'm lower. Am I lower than audience?
No,
you're
audience
supposed to
rolled
be
a nat
right
one.
before him.
Oh.
That's fine.
You're
can go
gonna
after
go
me,
after
go
audience. You got distracted for one moment.
You were about to attack, and you saw audience just with a scream just start wailing with divine power, and you had to pause for a second.
Yeah, just like maybe just had to like hold up his talons. Like, okay.
It's my turn.
He looked over at him. He was like, "No."
Right.
Alright, so audience,
which case-
how much damage did you do?
10 slashing, 22 radiant.
Yeah, that's alright. I counted that one. Okay.
You have
Movement?
advantage, Remy.
Audience, movement?
Oh, no, audience is keeping him
Okay.
next to him.
Remy.
Yeah, Ramey's gonna keep his position at the door.
I'm sensing, I'm honestly sensing a nat 20 from Remy. He hasn't got one yet this fight. He usually gets one. I feel
Come
I
on.
will laugh.
Come on,
So
natural
hard.
20.
We
We
believe
got
in
so
you.
many natural 20s
I
in
feel
this
good.
fight.
I feel good about this one.
You got this.
Are you fucking serious? Let's go.
Do it. Or is that 2 ones? Is that a good
Oh my
fucking
God.
series or a bad series?
No, you guys called it.
Let's go!
I knew. I sensed the nat 20. I was like, I used mine. Actually, I'll just say that out loud. I'm like,
Audience
so
is
Toby
like,
can
yeah
be
guys,
freaked
it's go
out.
time. We gotta
It's
wrap this up. We're like, okay, fine.
Audience just turns and like, yeah, Remy, I've actually seen this in the dream. Remy gets a crit this round. I'm just like, wait, what?
What do you mean by round?
What's a
We
round?
have to roll these separately. There's too many dice now. Too many dice. Alright, save the number 6.
This is insane.
I said let's go. You win.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6, 12, 17, 19, 22, 26, 29, 34, 35. So 39 piercing.
Alright.
And where am I?
Could be the booming
Where's my other
blade.
D8? Then that'll be 7 thunder.
All right. He's definitely starting to look weary of this battle. More than one injuries.
And then I think bonus action, just to be safe, Raimi is going to
Tickle him with Mage Hand.
he's going to pull two spell points from his lantern, just in case.
Okay.
And that'll end his turn.
Okay. Which means we go back to the top of the initiative. Again, you feel the world slipping even more. It feels like you're now starting to lose contact with the ground. The ground doesn't feel... It just feels like your feet aren't touching anything anymore. But you're still partially inside the dream.
Question.
Yes.
So, as an Eldritch Knight, I have the weapon bond feature,
Yes.
which as part of it means I can't be disarmed from my bonded weapon.
Yes.
Because of the connection between blade masters and their weapon, do I think the same thing applies to them?
You're not sure, but there's a very high chance.
Alright,
Just get a Fisher.
I was gonna try and yoink it, but
Kill him.
no, I'm not. I will step up into C9. And I am going to
You have advantage.
take my 2 attacks.
You had advantage.
He has advantage. Beyond advantage.
Must
I
not.
want to.
Oh.
I'm actually. My first one will be Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
I actually use War Magic. Maybe if I hit. No, I won't. That's 21.
That is not enough.
No. Fisher.
You rock. And then. Screw it. I'm gonna go Great Weapon Master for the second one. And that wouldn't have hit anyway because I rolled 2 6s. I used all my luck last turn.
No.
And also I am sitting at 8 health, so I'm just kind of tiredly flailing my new shiny
You are
greatsword.
standing right in front of this guy with 8 health. It's probably not a good thing.
I'm fine. What do you mean?
I got an A+. This game sucks.
Also, I don't trust him to not just be able to get to me wherever I am. So,
All right.
yeah.
So, it's his turn again. Looking winded and injured, he looks at all of you. You see him smile, as if something in all of this is making him content. And he starts wailing at everyone around him. Alright, so the first attack is... Well, hold on. This is the first, second, third. It's so it's audience. This is gonna be a 32.
Yep.
Fisher is going to be a 27. Tobiyashi is going to be a 20,
It's
Okay.
and back to audience again with a.
I do hit him. I do hit him for 23 on when he hits one of the other people.
Okay.
And I will use another level 2 Divine Smite. That is correct.
Okay. Which means this is. Hold on. 96.
You put him out mid-turn.
Your attack does. Audience?
Land. Yes, 23. Oh, does.
The slashing?
15 slashing.
Alright.
Is it?
And then...
But he got his bonus attack, his reactionary attack, so back, because it's his turn, so he cancels out your.
I can save 47 cents on it with a coupon.
So
He gets out my attack.
he
Yeah.
cancels out. He cancels out the
That is
divine
perfect.
smite.
Okay. So I won't even roll.
This is not.
He's also looking winded in resources. You're
I would
starting
have
to.
got... Oh, and I rolled. Oh, very well. He would have taken 19. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, but he does still take the rate. Wait, he still does take the... Does he take the Divine Favor part of it? Or no?
Yes, the divine favor he does.
Okay, so... That's one more. He takes one
Go.
Well, one is the only
Oh, but
type
I
of
forgot,
damage you
he
can't
takes-
reduce.
3 fire damage
And
Oh, he does take 3 fire damage.
at the start of his turn.
okay, and the tail end of the attack he goes to audience with a 19.
How much damage did he do to me?
19 will hit.
So
He hasn't told us yet.
Oh.
yeah, well, since he's attacking everyone, I'm just gonna say that he's going to go with a sweeping strike and strike everyone since it hit every single one. But it's gonna use all of its attack. So audience 13, Tobiyashi 13, Fisher 13, and audience another blow of 8 points of damage.
And Fisher goes down.
He slashes at throat level, and you see just Fisher. Ugh!
Okay, Fisher did his attacks. You don't need him. Just need to kill him.
You're gonna learn how to not.
The garden can probably build us another sentient construct, right? We don't need this one.
All right.
This one's got too much too many rough edges. We'll just have them build us the next one.
After they refitted you completely, come on.
You just put tear down.
Mental rough edges.
All right, so that goes for his attacks. Like I said, there's something about this situation. He is enticed. He wants this fight to be taken to its most likely fatal finish for him.
He's gonna blow up when we kill him.
Well,
Oh.
actually, audience.
I think.
I could just erupting Earth all of us.
No, Remy, Remy,
I'm
Remy,
lying here down on the
you have a very high passive perception. So probably Remy and Tobiyashi, you notice this? It's almost as if you can see pleading in his eyes.
That's what I was trying to do when we had the campfire freak out.
No, pleading, really pleading, sort of, go on, finish me.
We're trying.
Stop
Trying so hard.
resisting so much.
Trying so hard.
All right,
I'm
Jorgen.
countering my blows.
Jorg is going to. All he can really do is erupting Earth for a big amount of damage. He's
Yeah,
not gonna do.
you're gonna. I'm gonna
I
say,
know.
just in case you
You'll be
want to do
excited.
it, you risk damaging the tower if you want
I
to
know.
do this without harming your friends.
Yeah.
And it would give
Fisher.
2. And if you want to spare the tower and don't mind hitting your friends,
For all lives.
Fisher's gonna take 2 death roll if you do this.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna do that. He's gonna just walk up to Fisher on D9 and use level 3 cure wounds.
We all gained 7 back.
Yeah. For 14, so Fisher gets 21.
Fisher, we're alive.
And then that's his turn.
So my turn, right?
Yes. So for you, Fisher, it's sort of weird, you know, you could breathe for a moment with your throat, then you remember you're not supposed to breathe, so...
So the first question I'm gonna ask
Yes.
is, if I were to kick him 5 feet to B7, would he fall the full 40 feet down?
No, it's stairs. He would most likely get a dexterity saving throw.
I feel like it's very high.
Uh-huh. Alright. Well, we'll see if it even happens. I don't have any more key.
Just hit him.
Yeah, I'll just hit him twice. With the hammer. Does my hammer still have ice on it, or is it past those turns? It's 1 minute, right?
1 minute, yeah.
It's
You
10 rounds.
Yeah.
Fine.
10 rounds? Okay, okay.
I believe you're reaching your 6th round right now.
I've had 1 combat.
I don't
ever
have advantage, right?
You do. We're still playing
do.
defense.
Okay, okay. First hit is 26.
That is enough.
Almost another nat 20. First hit does 7 points of damage, minimum damage.
With the cold?
Huh?
With the cold?
Oh, 7. Let me roll the d6. 7 plus 3 frost damage.
Okay.
And then the next hit. Nope. 24 to hit.
24 is enough.
Okay. That's 7 plus... So 7 plus 2 frost damage. Should I hit him down the stairs, guys, or is that not a good idea?
No, leave him here. We have advantage.
Alright, then I'll
whatever
just,
you.
I'll just
do.
finish my turn.
How haggard is this guy looking?
You're getting there. It has happened in the past that with a critical strike and a very good divine smite, you've actually managed to do enough damage to put him down. It hasn't happened very often.
Okay. So I'm hearing I need a nat 20. Got it. Alright. Well, Remy gets to go first. Remy, roll a nat 20 for me.
Do it,
Come
right?
on, come on.
See, you only have 1 attack on your turn, so you still have 1 nat 20 left to equal me and Toby.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna strike gold twice.
I believe. You gotta have confidence. Confidence in the dice that the dice will provide.
Nah, so you guys ruined it. I mean, I'll still hit. It's a 23 to hit, but the other one was a nat 1.
I mean, we'll still take the hit.
Okay, let's see. There's that, and that. Right, that's gonna be 4, 8, 13, 17, 22. Yeah, 22 piercing and 8 thunder.
Solid.
Okay.
Alright.
And that's all Ramy wrote.
It's getting there. It's getting there. Audience has a better
Audience is
chance.
gonna try. Audience is gonna try. Audience is gonna... Come on. No, what I said. Confidence in the die. That 20. Use one at a time. With advantage. That 20. It hits. Fine. It's 16 plus.
Did you use advantage?
Yeah, I'm rolling again to see if I get it. It does hit, though. I guarantee to hit on that one.
No, just
It still hits. Okay. So we're gonna use a Divine Smite. We're gonna get iron damage rolls. That's pretty good. 15 slashing damage. And 8 radiant damage.
Oof.
Okay. We're gonna hit him again. Come on, baby. At 20.
Do
That's
it.
not an at 20, that's
Do
a
it.
4.
Nope. Do it.
That's an 18. 26.
Oh,
will
so
hit.
close.
And that's going to be another good one. 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
Another 4. Another 8 radiant damage.
Oof.
Okay.
The 1 and the 3 on 2d8.
That one nearly put him on his knees. There's something about this that he seems to feel exciting. As if he really was hoping that you would be the one to put him on his knees.
Don't laugh. Serious moment.
Sorry.
Yeah. Hit Fisher again.
Well, we go back to the top of the initiative. Reality is nearly completely fading. Audience, Remy and Fisher, you can swear you start seeing as if the sky was made of wood.
Alright.
Gosh, guys, we're little people.
I'm gonna say we need to kill him now. Put your all into it, Ben.
This could be your last chance, your last turn.
Okay.
Get him, Fisher.
I'm going to
First,
first
stand up.
stand up. Yeah. Shake off some of the gross sap and stuff. And look down. Look at him. Say, don't worry. We'll put you out of your misery. And I'm gonna go after him.
Go.
With a... Oh, I went unconscious, so that's not up anymore. I don't really want to risk reaching out for that, so I'm not going to do it anyway. I will just use a green flame blade with the first one. That's a 23 to hit.
And he uses one of its few remaining focus points to fall into defensive position, reboosting its AC to near to where it was in the beginning. It is no longer enough.
Balls. Well, I will make my War Magic bonus action attack. 26 didn't hit. Oh,
No,
balls.
Not 26 to... Oh, no, it's 27, right? Because it goes plus 5.
Yeah, I missed with a 26 to open the fight.
Oh, you missed with the 25 to open the fight.
No.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was, I think it was 25.
It's okay, it should end on his turn, so...
I got a 26, that's not high enough.
Anything else?
27,
Nope.
No,
All right.
That's my turn.
no. Well, it's his turn now.
And he looks at all of you. And he goes for one last flurry of attack. Audience, you are going to be able to give a reactionary attack because he attacks Tobiyashi, Audience, Fisher.
Alright. Come on, baby. Not gonna do it. That's still not gonna do it.
Oof.
It's okay. I still get my turns.
It's back on his turn, so his AC goes back down to 22.
I still miss.
Okay, too bad.
With advantage?
Yeah.
You're just seeing Raimi sitting there with 4 of him and being like, I'm not going to mess with that.
Well, he
so
doesn't
that's
want to
round
waste
attacks.
any attacks. Alright, let's go down with a bang as tradition. He's gonna use his great weapon master feature every single time he gets for this. So,
Okay.
the first one being starting with Audience,
Alright.
a 25.
That'll hit.
Meaning you take 23 points of slashing damage.
Yep. I got 40.
Fisher, a 27.
It's just dead.
Awkward.
23
Great
points.
Weapon Master. Oh boy.
23 points of slashing
I-
damage.
I am out again.
It's just dead.
Tobiyashi with a 19.
Just right over. Oh my gosh.
23 points of slashing damage. And I don't believe the last one counts for a great weapon. But let's go
But-
anyway. Yeah. Does it count?
I believe it can.
Okay, well in
Because
that
it's
case.
still a heavy weapon.
Yeah, okay. Well in that case. Audience.
Sorry, guys.
And 25 to hit.
Yeah.
But this one is not maximum damage because it's not the cutting edge of the blade. Which means it's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Should take that.
After this flurry of blows, you see him just... Jorg.
I'm fine,
Sure.
take him out.
Think about
I'm gonna
it.
do it. I'm gonna run up and crack my knuckles. My one knuckle crack. And then I'm gonna cast. I don't know why the world seems like it's falling apart.
Well, from
But,
your point of view, you don't see it falling apart.
Oh, okay, so it's just normal world
Fish
to me.
audience just keeps, for some reason, saying we don't have a lot of time.
It's
Okay,
also why audience keeps missing.
no shit.
It's very confusing.
We're all gonna die.
For me.
Yeah. It's like,
I'm
yeah,
just-
Fisher's died twice now.
I'm casting Sacred Flame on him.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't
DC
think it's
15 dex save.
But I believe in you.
I believe in me.
Come on.
Come on. Ooh!
Natural
Ooh.
one on his side.
Ooh!
Hey.
And a 13 damage.
I mean, that's a good ass. I thought he was gonna pass, so I'll take the 13.
Yeah.
You focus, you sit. You see him breathing, you hit him right between two breaths. And you see it's radiant or fire?
Radiant.
Radiant damage. Radiant energy just hit him. And you see him look in your direction. Audience, you can barely, probably Remy also, barely hear him say, "Thank you." And as he falls to the ground, the rest of reality also disappears.
Can I make a reaction to grab his weapon?
If you're honest about that, I
Go ahead
will
and
let
react.
you do a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, baby. This is why I
Let
put
me
plus
try
2.
to.
This is why I put dexterity.
Yeah, you like reach
16.
out and grab it, but the
Ah,
shaft.
Got
That's
that.
what-
Yep, good save.
That's terrible.
No!
Oh.
Can I assist him?
But if you want to, I don't know how you
My
would.
silks.
Yeah, he's got those-
Throw me off the wall towards the weapon.
Yeah, towards the weapon, I just kick you.
Although I will say, as like the one saving grace here, DM, just because of like how in tune Raimi is with audience, could he try to
Alright, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Since you are watching his movements so carefully.
I believe.
So
Yes!
you said a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
26. 19 plus 7. That's almost max. That was 26.
And?
Oh, do I
Oh,
roll
wait.
again?
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
what was,
that's
wait, what was the original?
Sorry.
roll,
26. 26 is the roll.
Okay. I thought Raimi was rolling.
I mean, if you rolled it, fine.
I mean, I did.
All
I
right.
wanted it. I tried to
All right,
do
well,
it.
we'll say this, like maybe Rainy, like just in like the last moment, like to help you, just like his foot just kind of like kicks the glaive as it's about to fall over, and it kicks right into your hand.
Kicks towards my hand. We'll see if I grab it.
You feel it in your hand just as the dream completely ends and reality completely dissipates. You all, even Fisher, wake up
Hey,
in the inn.
Is Fisher at 1 HP?
The catch
Or is he still
being
unconscious?
Fisher. As long as you stayed alive until the end of the dream, you would wake up alive. And technically, you are still alive because you're rolling
I'm
death
alive.
rolls.
I was just unconscious.
And
I was just getting in some extra sleep before I knew I had to wake up.
when you wake up, it hits pretty hard. Reality comes back into focus, and you're all in your bed. Well, for you, Fisher, were you sitting on your bed or sitting on or?
I believe I was sleeping.
All right. No, well, I
Just
mean,
do it.
do you fall asleep sitting on your bed? You're a machine.
Oh,
You could-
lying down.
lying down. All right. So you all wake up, and immediately it feels so bad. You can't move. You know when you wake up and your eyes open, you try and move and you can't move, and you're stuck like this for what feels like half an hour, but it's actually just a few seconds. You can see, but you can't move. And you try, and it takes a moment, and you feel all of the injuries that you have. But just like a dream, they slowly dissipate. Even for you, Fisher. It felt like you'd just been decapitated again. But it's there, and okay, the pain is slowly going away. Even Tobiyashi, you feel the pain of your busted lip from the fight that you had with the monk piercing through. All of your injuries are slowly dissipating, and it really looks like, for you, a normal night of sleep has happened. You're back to where you were, physically speaking. Only a night of sleep has happened. But you're stuck
Hey
in
guys,
this...
back to level 6.
No, you still have your level 7. But you're stuck in this position for so long. And actually, it does take a while. Normally, it would be Constitution saving throw that I'd go after every 5 minutes. But let's just go with your passive, the equivalent of a passive Constitution saving throw, and say everyone starts regaining motor function after 15 minutes.
Okay.
You felt completely hammered, but it just slowly washes away. And it's odd. It's an odd mix of reality. And audience, some element of reality sort of hits you in a weird way when you asked your dragon inside your bracelet, "Where am I?" You said it smells like an inn. Yeah, you are in an inn. And you were in an inn in your dreams when you asked it the questions. So which one was you answering for?
I don't even. I guess it would just be in it. I would just be in it. I don't even think I'd figure it out.
Okay.
You too. Audience wouldn't even be thinking about that.
In a few hours, it's going to come right at your head.
Yeah.
So, and it's an odd combination of things. Some things that should be here aren't, and some things that shouldn't be here are. For example, Tobiyashi's injury going back to what it was when he started the dream. But oddly, you still feel that little itch on your leg where you had that poison ivy rash. Audience, you have a big smile, or rather, you will have a big smile. When your finger starts moving again, you feel the handle of the blade, of the glaive.
Let's go.
There you go.
But when you manage to turn your head, the runes on it are completely ruined.
Damn it.
The blade itself is unusable. It has lost everything it had. There's even a crack on it.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, it went through time, so it's like a super weapon now.
And it sort of hits you. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can only break a Blade Master's weapon when he dies.
No, it's a memento. It's for my trophy wall.
It is.
Take it.
More stuff for the gnomes.
Do I still have my handkerchief?
Yes. All of these things you still have. It's the injuries don't follow you.
Okay.
But everything else seems to be there. And even Fisher, when you look into your backpack, Terry's box is there, and there's still the silk wrapping around it.
Wait, does me and George remember?
Tobiyashi, I completely lost the end of what you were trying to say. Your microphone sort of went really soft and disappeared.
Does me and George remember everything?
During that 15 minutes, everything comes back as if you were waking from someone hypnotizing you. Everything that happened, the way you reacted, the way you treated Fisher. Your argument, Tobiyashi, your argument with audience. And the duality of the dream. And for you, Tobiyashi, sort of mixed between frustration and relief, as all of those elements that kept being pushed away from you just comes back in. And also the feeling that goes with, oh fuck, everyone in this city is going to be killed in the most atrocious of ways. You remember when you were infested in your guts, how many times audience pulled eggs out of you? So many people are going to live that. They're going to be slaughtered, killed in the most brutal and horrible ways. And you remember the anger you felt toward everyone and how much you want Kalina to die. She might actually have to live through those kind of horrible moments. But, like I said, after 15 minutes, you start moving again. You can come out of your rooms and see that you're all there. It's nearly noon, but you're all there.
Do we have our spells back too, or no?
I know. The exhaustion remains.
so spells are still. It's the HP spec.
But it's a beautiful, beautiful day. And audience, the orb is ringing.
Hello?
Yes.
Mind if I go to bed?
No, absolutely not. Don't worry about it. And we're just about to finish. Yeah, we just wanted to clear the orb thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, you can go. Don't worry about it.
All right. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Jordan comes out of his room, sees everybody else, is like,
Nope.
yeah,
Going back to
goes
bed.
back to
Sorry, guys.
Hello?
Oh, goodness. You hear Sierra's voice. Oh, goodness. Finally, you answered. I don't know. You called. Since it was taking so long for an answer to come, I asked Sarn to try and get to you, see what was the problem, why you called but weren't answering.
I guess I will briefly explain why I was calling and the situation we were in when I was calling, and how the orb hadn't existed yet. But like, I would be like, yeah, we may have been like 1,500 years in the past. I'm not completely sure. Also, might have been a dream. I'll basically explain what happens, but also mention how we still have like the stuff from it and everything. So I'm like, I feel like a little more than a dream.
And especially for you, Fisher and Remy, since you're the arcane people in this group, there's the element of time compression of the dream. So the orb was actually activating at a normal speed. You were just living at a very high speed. Oh. So as soon as you came out, everything went back to normal speed, and Sierra has been trying to contact you for
So do all the
15 minutes.
pictures also just suddenly happen in rapid speed to like 500 images just suddenly appear to Sierra from like my orb?
Unfortunately,
Like,
since the orb was not actually didn't actually finish activating, the picture didn't
Okay.
take.
Damn.
I wanted a million pictures of audience in it with his sleeping face. I mean, both I and Raymond wanted this.
Damn. No pictures.
like, this is
Well,
just a picture. No, this is a video. It's just nothing's happening in it for a very long time.
It's just like I was pointing it the wrong way. It's just 1,000 pictures of just like my neck.
All right, so this feels like a very interesting moment to finish this stream. And I think we broke our record. I'm gonna have to check, but I think we actually broke
We did.
our record.
We did.
Yeah.
It's 12
By
minutes.
10 minutes. I looked. Our longest episode was 4 hours 48 minutes, and we're at 58 minutes. So
Oops.
this this feels like the best moment, as audience is starting to explain to Sierra everything that happened, and she's listening very carefully to everything you say, and probably suggesting that you come back to the garden. Anyway, Sarn is on its way. He'll be able to shorten that distance. But with this explanation, today's session comes to an end with a very long and dangerous fight where nearly everyone almost died. If it had went one more round, 2 more of you would have gone down.
I will say I took most of my damage on that last round. It was like I was at like 75 for the entire fight, and then I went down to 20 off of like one series of attacks.
And
What
you
was
can
that
all tell
HP?
George, well, especially Fisher, because you had the opportunity to talk to him in actual life. He actually did the most damage by a single attack during this fight.
Let's go, Joel.
All right, so
Let's go.
Level spells will do that.
yeah.
Yes.
All right, so thank you very much for watching. Thank you for staying this late. And it's too bad that people stopped talking at the break, but hey, I'm not holding it against you, you know. So thank you for watching. we hope you enjoyed, and if you enjoyed, you can support the stream by following us on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. You can also support the stream by making a donation, becoming a Patreon, subscribing to our channel, or simply by spreading the word. Because the more of you there will be, the more fun we can have. And the more fun it'll be to laugh at us. So, bless you.
Thank you.
Alright. Have a good night, and as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.